All right, we're live. It's 12:30 a.m. Yay, we're here. This is the late night card stream. Live pretty much every single night is pretty rare for me to miss. This has been my life for 6 years. 6 years of nonstop streaming. Tonight it's going to say Black Label Hello Kitty. So we have a new break on the table. It's a Black Label Hello Kitty. 19 spots, very reasonable. Here is, okay, so Black Label Hello Kitty. Today, what is special about today? Prismatic break. And I would say, what's really selling? Nikkei, Terra Festival, Live Card Shop. All right, there we go. I feel like it should say Black Label Hello Kitty. Pricing Hello Kitty slabs. Let's say BGS Hello Kitty return. And Hot Pokemon. Wow, Pokemon's got to be in the title. I mean, that's the rule. All right. We're going live for today, Wednesday or Thursdays? Yes, Wednesday nighttime stream. Okay, night. Ta-da! Okay, good. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Looks like I got a pre-order or two. Let me click on those. Jose Arredondo, Slab Away the Evolution art set. All right. Scooby-Doo, doopy-doopy. We got a Blake Santoro payment. Blake Santoro said Snorlax $49 slab. I don't think that's around anymore. I think that's gone, Mr. Blake Santoro. The $49 Snorlax slab, I think I gifted it to somebody. I apologize. Is Blake here? Let's see if he talked to me and, let's see. Trying to remember what his, God, it's so hard to remember. What is this Discord name? Scooby-Doo, doopy-doopy-doop. There you go, I got a cough. All right. Blake Santoro. How are you? Where are you living? I live in the United States in Missouri. All right. How much is Beckett grading? Beckett grading costs a little more than PSA grading. It also takes a really long time to get it back. I'm so sorry, Mr. Blake. I'm pretty sure I gave that away. I pray for you, oh great Mita. Let's go get the XY Evolution full artwork set. Let me go ahead and mark this in red. Let's just see. It would be in the Booster Slabs channel. And there it is. There's the full artwork. Let's go grab a round of them. Ouch. All right, here it is. I would take the milk tank. Oh. Here we are, here we are, here we are, here we are. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Okay, January 25, Jose Arredondo, PSA 8, Evolutions, Artwork, group. Started at $330. Now you have $305 remaining. Okay, good. Good, Anakin. Did you ever open any of the My Little Pony cards? Yeah, My Little Pony cards. Not well. I opened a little bit and graded it, and it graded terribly, so I pretty much lost money on it. I've got more than I could open. Oh, I better mark that these are for Jose Arredondo, huh? How would I do that? Is the Hello Kitty just one slab? Just one slab. You got a 1 in 19 odds of getting Black Label Hello Kitty. So this is a new break on the table. It's pretty exciting. I did research on Hello Kitty slabs. There are Hello Kitty slabs from MetaZoo that actually sold for a lot of money. We're talking like $500, $600. And then there are Weiss Schwarz Hello Kitty slabs that were selling for like 80 and like 123. So my prices were probably too low. I already sold like 3 good slabs at too low of a price probably. I didn't research it at all, right? When I put them up on the table, I just straight up put them on the table and said, okay, there they go. So after the stream, I looked it up. I was like, oh. And I don't know why that didn't surprise me. Hello Kitty is super popular, so duh. Maybe it's because I put all my thoughts and efforts toward the Black Label Hello Kitties, so I don't really worry about the other ones, but the other ones have a value. All right, Jose Arredondo. I don't know how I got that to fit into that baggie. There you go. Thank you very much. Mr. Blake says check. There you go, Mr. Blake. Oh, that's you right there. So what happened was there was 2 of those Snorlaxes, and I gave one of them away. And so the one being given away would have been the $49 one, and the other one I think was in the Holo Shuffle. I think he got put in the Holo Shuffle because I've been getting rid of that card. Here we are. The Black Label's so cool, but I don't buy I don't like Hello Kitty. What? All right. If you ever see a break that you think is a good situation, but not your favorite Pokemon or whatever, you can always jump in with the intention of selling it back to me. All right, so let's see. I thought we gave away that Snorlax to a gentleman who had bad luck. I'm checking the table for you, okay? I could have sworn we did that yesterday night. Somebody had bad luck and I just gave them the Snorlax for free. Yeah, he's not up here. We gave it away, Mr. Blake. Somebody had bad luck and I gave it away to them. I apologize, man. Check Discord. You gave the Snorlax to someone who put 160 into a break and lost. Yeah. So, and I said, I can give this card away. You know, it shows you I could have made $50 on the card right there, but, you know, I gave it away to be kind, and I think overall that's a good direction to host the channel. If somebody takes some really terrible loss, maybe give them a little, you know, like, oops. All right. Wow. So I am back from having some time off. In other words, my dinner time. Pokemon cards are blowing up right now. It's a beautiful time to be in the hobby. And I just got this BGS return with some very good-looking Hello Kitty cards in it. And then I was looking up Hello Kitty prices online and deciding that my prices were too low. So this should probably be about $80 based on sold prices for PSA 10s. There's a PSA 10 of a simple holographic Hello Kitty card going for $80. There's another one that went for $123. So ours are pristine 10s. Might as well ask at least 100 or 80 or whatever. This is Sanrio characters, 2 Hello Kitties up here. So you'll see the prices a little higher now. And that's probably where they were meant to be. Okay. Hey, Bulky. What did I do, bro? I'm just trying to watch my precious mister. What? Pretty sure you gave it to me after I lost the break. Oh, really? Oh, that's really kind. All right. I'm going to take full credit for that. Also, I discovered the 9.5s weren't cheap either. So oh, is this a signature? Oh, look at that. So that's an actual SP pull, and it got a 9.5. This one should be cracked and sent to PSA. That's what we should do with it. Yeah. But I tell you what, we'll put it up here for the moment, and we'll put it up there for 80 bucks. We're going to have that Hello Kitty break. I'm thinking about 2 Hello Kitty breaks on the table. Oops. A cheap Hello Kitty break and an expensive one. And these breaks don't interfere with any other breaks on the table because Hello Kitty will never really go into the live customs or the Holo shuffle since it's not a Pokemon. So having a cheap break for like Hello Kitty, I don't think is such a bad deal. All right. Scuba-dee-boo-boo-boo-doo-bee. Better start marking these down as 225. All right, let me take a look at your orders now. Blake Santoro. So Mr. Blake says PSA 8, Nintendo Mario Red overall, and 3 Holo shuffles. Yes, sir. Let me get that for you. Mr. Blake. All right. Where's my dude Mario? I'm back. One of these guys right here, huh? Oh. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Blake. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Okay. You'll want to warn us when you ship that you have a booster slab because these actually get stored in a separate box from regular slabs. They're too big. So there's a good chance Alexis will not see it if you don't warn us, okay? You got to say, hey, I got a booster slab in my shipment, and then I'll tell her on the label. 3 Holo shuffles. Here goes. Chin Poco Master, Mr. Chin Pokemon. All right, time to turn this music down now. This is old silver and gold OST. Okay, Mr. Blake. 1, 2, 3. Ta-da. I'm so scared for the hobby and players. I pooped my pants! Yeah, as if players can't just go on TCG Player and just find a trillion bulk cards over there from all the people who are opening up the product to find one Umbreon. Yeah, not bad. Got a little Rockruff over there. Good for you. Okay, Rockruff. I'm scared. Very good. Okay, that's Blake Santoro. Typically, when people want to pull a big chase card and it's hard to pull, they just open bucket loads of product. That all gets sold eventually, like up on TCG Player and eBay. Players should be getting very affordable cards. Like, what's the problem? The only thing players won't get for cheap is, like, the actual alt arts, but you don't have to own the alt art to play the game. So, I feel like that's just... It's pandering, right? And that's the joke of it. That's the insinuation. There we go. But what it really is full-grown adults, and they feel very frustrated that they want to chase after Umbreon, but you can tell you're not going to get one. Very few people are going to get one. That's all it is. Full-grown adults, and they're very upset because Umbreon's going to be very expensive because everyone wants them so bad, and everyone's looking for a solution to that. Pokemon didn't print enough. Oh, it's all these scalpers. There's a rip and ship channels. Oh, it's the greedy small stores. There's Walmart, bots on Walmart's website. I don't know. It's just a great card. Pokemon made up an extremely good card set. And so kudos to them. They did a great job. Pokemon proved itself over and over again that they know how to make a killer card set. Blake Santoro, Prismatic ETB spot. You got it, Blake. What would you price a blue back 9.5 BGS Lapras? Blue back? You mean like blue back as in poker? If it's a 9.5 poker Lapras, I wouldn't put a lot of money on that. Here we are. Ooh. Where's your Sword and Shield and backpack prices? I took all that down for a little while. All that's down for now. They'll come back. Oops. Here we are. Slowly. We don't really want to sell those right now, but more importantly, we don't want anyone picking through our best product and trying to find hits in it. So as the prices rise and the packs become closer to like $30 and $40 for some of that old stuff, we don't want I don't like the idea of people picking through the product and searching it for like hits. So I took it all down for now. And my policy right now is we have a nice box break. So this right now is a very, very good one. XY Roaring Skies. When this finishes, I'll let you guys pick a new box break. And we'll go one box at a time. And we'll open all the packs in the box. There won't be any searching. There'll be no sniping. And that's the way we're going to do it. But we'll introduce more stuff to the menu slowly over time. You'll notice Obsidian Flame's back on the menu. Minister, did you single-handedly raise the price of Japanese Bubble Mew? I swear it was around 180. Yeah, sort of. I think I ordered about 15 of them by myself. And obviously, I wouldn't have been the only one buying it. What's Bubble Mew at now? Is he like... Last time I bought him, he was around 240, I think. Mew Shiny Treasures. Yeah. He's at like 260. Damn, bro. That is so freaking crazy. Ooh. There's demand for it, man. All right, yeah, he's almost at 300, huh? Look at this guy. This guy's jumped too. You realized not too long ago this card was $70. $70. But there you go. You have a chance now. He's getting way more expensive. He's exploding. And oh, this is so pretty, isn't it? Black Label Anything is nice. I think this one will move. Black Label Anything is nice. So we got a nice Black Label for you guys. Not even one person has jumped in the wick. What do you guys think about that? Okay, no wick. Koro Charizard is started with 2 spots deep. Okay, so really this is the fast-moving break right here. This has 2 spots left in it. There's no star spots. And then here's Hello Kitty Just Began. Here's a Poker Umbreon back here. Really solid stuff right here. So those would be the big ones right there. All right. I hate you, mister. I wanted that Bubble Mew. Yeah, everyone wants that Bubble Mew. Oh, speaking of which, stay right here, guys. I've got something cool to show you. I know you like to see cool things. Okay, closing the door behind me. Haha. What other SP Hello Kitties do you have? I'm sure we'll find out. It's a big stack, and I'll I'll go through it a little bit at a time. Throw this away. Some stickers. Guess I got these for free. These would be good to stuff into like the Pokebreads, I guess. All right, what we got going on over here? I don't like this. I don't like putting these on the side of the... I don't like that. Here we are. So first of all, we got some Power Keepers. I didn't have any Power Keepers before. Now I got a couple Power Keepers. How much is shipping to Canada? Typically, the price of shipping to Canada would be $40. If you got a lot of stuff, like if it's over 2 pounds, that jumps to like $80. if you have like 2 slabs to ship and nothing else, that can be as low as 20 bucks. Yeah. Hey, mister, did the fossil break happen already? The fossil break? The fossil, you mean like the sublist? Here's the booster box, look at that. And then here's the fossil sublist. Oh, look at that. So this is getting close. That's a big deal. You guys know you can pull out Dragonite and Gengar out of the fossil box. That fossil Gengar really went up in price over time. He's a big deal now. Okay. A couple more power keepers here. So it looks like we have a total of 5 power keepers now. But that's not what I wanted to show you. I'm just sorting through the mail a little bit. I'm supposed to do this anyways. Yeah, I like to get little tasks and chores done while we're live. It's a nice thing. It passes the time. Shows you what I'm up to. How much are these? I just got them in, and I have no price on them at the moment. I shouldn't say that. They've been piling up a little bit. They did not just show up today. They've been showing up over the last week or so. Oh, wait, I already grabbed that. This is Power Keepers, and I just don't have a price yet, Miss Jen. We are. 2080, David. Depends on weight. Okay, so check this out. Ooh. So these are some Power Keepers because we want to make sure that we... I don't like the crimping on this one right here. So this one right here, I don't like that crimping. Let me have one more look at that. Well, it looks crimped well from the back. How about the front? No, this is good. This is good. The lighting just made it look bad. Okay, that one's fine. You know how it is. You get really paranoid with scams these days, you know, because there's so much price of this. Actually, the coloration is off, too. Notice these are all a bit of a teal color. This one's more of a green-blue. It looks good. Why would it be a different color? Well, both the front and the back is a different color, so it's not sun bleaching. It looks super authentic. Must have been a different print run, maybe. Maybe a different print run. Okay. We'll find out. Now, I got a problem. I got no more room. My vintage box doesn't hold any more packs. So I suppose I need a new box for more vintage booster packs. I don't even know what to do about that. But we're just stocking up on vintage packs because we want to make sure we stay prepared over time as these really dry up. Okay, here's what I wanted to show you guys. English Mew. You guys like English Mew? Very nice. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. All right. How much prismatic will you have coming in on Friday? Well, I don't know when the prismatic will exactly arrive for me. I'm starting to get this feeling that as a result of living in Lake of the Ozarks, shipping always takes an extra day or even 2. Like, I was scheduled to get my PSA return yesterday. Now it's the day later, and I still don't have it. So I bet it shows up on Thursday. And so that's frustrating, and I think that's generally what's happening with me with shipping. Like Terra Festival, a lot of the internet already had it, and I got it a couple days later. The worst part for Terra Festival was, you know, it had to get over Sunday. Sunday is not even a shipping day for the shipping companies. So, yeah, I think I'm having that as a problem. I don't know what to do about it. Need that Bubble Mew. I need to move, guys. I got to get out of here. Lake of the Ozarks is too remote. If it's causing me to get shipments later, here's how I know it's causing me to miss shipments. Because the PSA submission arrived in Kansas City like 2 days ago. 2 days ago it was in Kansas City. If I just lived in Kansas City, a major city in Missouri, I'd have had it 2 days ago. And I ask myself, how many times have I gotten the launch of a new product 2 days after everyone else because I live in Lake of the Ozarks? So that's a really serious problem. I didn't think it would be a problem, but it is a problem, I think. Oops, can I put these here? Oops. Hold on. Sort of. All right. Do I send money with the payment for shipping? Hello, James Moses. Do I send money with the payment for shipping? You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to pay for shipping on your first purchase. You can pay for shipping whenever you want to ship. We keep your stuff over here. There it is. What do you guys think of this, huh? That could be a big break. Let me look into doing this as a break. All right, let's see. Scooby buzz, dooby doo booby dooby dooby doo. Let's see. Cheap and affordable Mew. Holy dude, what is going on in the world? Why is this card so expensive? This card was like half this price when I bought that one right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Nah, we're not breaking this. It's already too expensive. Oh my God. It's basically, that would be like a mega break at this point. This Mew. Wow, dude. It's already too expensive to host a break on. I bought it with the intention of hosting kind of a pricey break on it. And then while it was waiting to get over here, because I bought it before the snowstorm, while I was waiting for it to get over here, it got too expensive. That's crazy. I'm telling you, all cards just shot up double in the last month. It has to be a mega break. Here we are. That's ridiculous. Is the line long? Definitely not. Short line right now. Okay, it's Wednesday night, everybody. All right. He's cool, man. I guess what that tells me is expect Paldean Fates to get more expensive. Should I check my Paldean Fates price? I don't know what to think. All right, let's get back to it, guys. So we have an order from Jeff Leon, 2 Terra Festivals. Yes, Mr. Jeff. Good luck. Oops. Come on now. Very good. I'd my Mew on Marketplace and how to take it down. That's one I'm keeping. I'm doing a little better. Let me get it. Magikarp and 2 Holo Shuffles, says Blake. Magikarp and 2 Holo Shuffles. Ah, for your $49. Is that what you're saying? We can do that. Here you go, Mr. Blake. We're going to let Blake finish this. He actually had this first, so he ordered this before any other orders came in. Here you go, Blake. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Boom. All right, 2 cold ones this time in the Holo Shuffle. The Holo Shuffle is a lot of fun, isn't it? I think it's a lot of fun. All right. Well, you're on here. You're spot number 4. Okay, there it is. And now back to Jeff Leon. Let me slap away that Bubble Mew. Gosh, I wish, but... Ooh. Master Ball fluffy thing. I don't know what to do with the Mew yet. Here's Ogre Pond Mask Guy. Wow. There we go. Store credit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Not bad, Mr. Jeff. Jeff, I think that's about as good as it gets. If only that had been Umbreon, though. Look at this. That's the main card back from Hello Kitty. Ah, here we are, Jeff Leon. Not the mask. It's always the mask. It's always the mask. I'm going to go ahead and set a price for this. I don't really know what to price this at, but this, I think, is a very special situation. You've got the Sanrio Characters card. They encapsulated it correctly. And it got this black label. I think it's very special. All right. So we're asking $2,500 for this Black Label Hello Kitty card. I'm going to go ahead and take a picture of that as well. All right, we'll see how that does. That is a very lucky grade to get on a card like that. Pricey Slabs channel. Zoom in. Zoom. And there it goes. Also, I need to say that the Charizard sold, didn't I? Zard sold, because he did. All right, that's been edited. Good. It's from Weiss Blau. Yeah, you can open some Weiss Blau. It's on the menu. Weiss Blau is on the menu right now. Yugi Tom sent for 2 Korean Electric Breaker, 1 Eevee Heroes. Yes, sir. Yugi Tom. And 2 of these. Here it is. Oh. What does the 41 out of 5 stand for on the Magic card? 40 stands for the price to buy a booster pack. The 5 talks about how many booster packs there are. And the 1 says how many hits are in those booster packs. $40, 5 booster packs, 1 hit. The hit is the Magic card. It's called a break. So that's a break we're hosting. The Magikarp is put into 1 of 5 booster packs, and then we open them. Oh, no. Let me snap it away. What, this guy? There we go. Would you open a new TCG I'm making if I send you some products? Maybe. Yeah, we talk about that for sure. I'm not closed-minded to something like that. If you're making a really good TCG, like I was impressed, I'd ask you to let me help a little bit, maybe. I'm interested in that kind of stuff. Here we are. How are you making it? You're just working on artworks and stuff? Like, here we are. I really don't. I guess in the end, the truth is, unless I retired from doing this, I wouldn't have time to make my own card set. There you go, Yugi. Yugi Tom. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. Boo, boo, boo. So these cards are actually worth more like $80 to $125. I looked it up. We have prices on PSA 10s, not pristine 10s, but gem mint 10s. We're selling for between $80 and $120. I think this one is really good. It's got Hello Kitty here, winking. So this one's going to be a pricier one. Got a lot of Hello Kitty cards to offer you guys, and some of you guys are not here for that. But I gotta get them priced up at some point, so it's going to be taking us a little while to get through those. Even if you do not collect Hello Kitty, you might have a girlfriend or a wife who appreciates them. Jennifer, yeah, Mill Tank Poker. All right, Mill Tank Poker. I swear I'm not going to have any slabs left in a minute here. I'm going to be sold out. Okay. What does the back of the card look like? On this card here, looks like this. This is official Weiss Schwarz. So if you recognize the Weiss Schwarz company, this is Weiss Schwarz. It's a really well-known company at this point. This is called Japanese Vending Puzzle PM Tower. There it is. Look at that. Okay, very cool. Look at the back on that card. That's from the vending series. Jigglypuff 10 from Squirtle deck. Very rare. Pop 64. That's rare. Breloom 10 from Sandstorm. Wigglytuff 10 from the vending series. Nidoran 10 from the vending series. All 10s. How nice is that? That's pretty nice. All right, there we go. We're out of orders now, guys. There's no orders in the queue. Happy Wednesday night. How you guys doing tonight? Let's talk a little bit about all the stuff going on. We have 102 watchers right now. Well, so we have this Magikarp break with 1 spot left. He's a break that's about to go off. After that, I would say we've got this Koro Charizard. This new Hello Kitty Black Label break. This pristine Umbreon break. This is called a charity, or not charity, this is called a clearance card, which means its price is below what it could be. And there you go. So you got some really lovely cards up on the table. You know, nobody jumped into the wick. You think the wick should just be taken down? I'll just take wick down. Here we are. Wick will move back into the expensive box. Boom. The Mega Break. Yes, Mega Break is done by one spot, so that's nice. So we got all of our lovely breaks. Let's talk about some other types of breaks, too. Here's a prismatic ETB break. This gives you a 1 in 10 odds for a whole ETB of prismatic evolutions. Some people are jumping in there. It's $20 to jump in there. Here's the Fossil Sublist for a whole booster pack of Fossil. Here is Roaring Skies Box Break. 2015, $44 a pack. James Trimble's in there. Here's the Mega Break list. And then what do we have here? Just some empty cards. Okay. So those are all some really interesting things going on. If we have a slow night, that's not a problem because I got so much work that can be done toward pricing slabs up, basically. Is Puchaco a cat? I can't even say the name. Clicking on this. Miss Six says she will take the last spot in the carp. The carp is done, everybody. All right. I need to sell some more slabs. All right, Miss Six. We back. What's up, Dan? Dan the Wise Man. All right, Magic Carp's done, everybody. Let's count the spots up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Booster breaks. Booster breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the vintage packs. Right. This one's actually pretty close. I think there's like 4 spots left. I forgot. Yeah, this one's close. This one's moving too, actually. Someone bought a spot in the daytime stream. So those are good. Forgot about that. Oh, man, the table doesn't fit. These are a little wider. All right. So Magic Carp's a pretty fast break. There it is. Giveaway tonight. No giveaway on Wednesday. There will be a giveaway on Thursday. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we need a chase card. So this card represents the Magic Carp. Oops. Is that Gym 1 or Gym 2? That's Gym 1. You can tell because Misty and Brocken are in it. Well, all 4 of them belong in Gym 1. But, yeah, these are good guys. Gym 2 is like, you know, Giovanni, Blaine, weird stuff, right? Sabrina. Okay. God, Gym 1 and Gym 2 are so cool. Okay, give me a number. There's only 5 packs here, so I'm just ready for someone to split it. Did the vintage pack break go off? Waiting on a number. Stefu says 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. And now over here we got 6. Blake, Ronaldo, Peter, Omar. All right, good luck. Good luck. Is Pochaco a cat? Do you prioritize grading cards for 10s or value of card? I've graded cards that are not going to grade 10 just because I know they're going to grade PSA anything. There we go. Pochaco's a dog. All right, give me another number. Very beautiful cards. ZELLE is getting sued. Isn't it getting sued by the U.S. government, actually? We are. Waiting for a number. Where's my number? Somebody give me a... Oh, there it is. 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. All right, lovely. So we've got Peter on 1 and Omar on 2. Here's 6 on 3. That's going to be 6. 6 is going to be pretty happy about that. This is Reynaldo on 4 and Blake on 5. And there we have it. That is the end of the Magic Carp break. How do you guys feel about breaks these days? You like them? You hate them? Tell me your opinions. All right. Love them. Part of my ignorance, the price for the Magic Carp is... So he's not... So this is a break. This is a break. Here we are. All right. I'm out of holo cards, so I'm just using bulk at the moment. Okay, you get a little fishy. Got to update that breaks channel now. Aha. We also get to pick out a new break. Ta-da! Oh. So let's go ahead and update the brakes channel now. Oops, we don't want to do that. Give me a second. We're going to go to brakes history. And we're going to say fishy brake 6. All right, fishy brake went to 6. And now let's see what the next order is. Package comes in tomorrow. It said weather delay the other day. Nice. Wait, package comes in where? Ooh, here we go. So here's a My Melody Pristine 10. All right, so this would be like a more valuable card in the set. Is it? What do you guys like better, the card on the right or the card on the left? Don't look at the label. Forget about the label. But just in terms of how it looks. Vote right now. The right side or the left side? You forgot me in the break history. Oh, right. You got the ETB. You think the card would be a good hold? Maybe. Right, left, left. It's tied. Yeah, hold Caro. How do graders differ between black and 10? Who knows? Who knows? We like those big black labels, BBLs. So, let's grab this. Ta-da! I mean, my gut tells me 80. Let's go 80. I just get to make up the price, I guess. All right, that's a My Melody for $80. It's probably a good price. Okay. The right has cooler texture and art. Yeah, you're probably right. Who's next? We got Matt Hedrick, 2 Cardos, Dragon Ball. Yes. Okay. This is all that remains of the Cardos Dragon Ball. Not a lot. This came out of a freshly sealed box, so it's a pretty good product. Are you still grading cards, or has that lost momentum? I raised the price significantly. So it's $40 per card now. You can hire me to do TCG grading, but it costs a lot more, and it is slower than it used to be. There it is, Matt Hedrick. Oh, that's not bad, Matt. Look at that. All right, Matt Hedrick. 41 and 19. Sorry, I have dyscalculia. It means that you have if you pay $40 to get into that Weiss Hello Kitty break, then you'll get one of the 19 booster packs and have a 1 in 19 odds of pulling that Hello Kitty card out of those booster packs. All right, Matt Hedrick. Matt, tell me about yourself. You got a box, Matt? You seem like a box guy. We need a Puchaco the Cat slab. All characters matter. You're right. Sounds good. I might have them. Oh, there's Matt Hansen. Maybe I was thinking of Matt Hansen, actually. All right, let's keep looking for you. Black label on the table is pretty cool. Tells me in the future we gotta have some black label Pokemon too, because I think people would go a little crazy for that. Imagine like a black label, you know, fishy. Mahasfara, he's got 3 bags up here. Found Manuel Diaz. Whoa, Matt Hansen's got a lot. Wow. And this is like a super expired bag back here. Probably just a bag. Probably just a new bag. I'll check this spot one more time. Mr. Matthew Trumper, Mr. Bain. Mark Morales. Ah, found you. Haha. Whew. You really get lost in there. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Okay. Okay, so here is a Hello Kitty in a drink. Very nice. You know, for it being a black label, the 10 is awfully small. The word 10 looks amazing, man. These black labels are always going to be valuable, I think. Nope. I don't even need to put a date down, to be honest. All right. We got this cool thing. Hello Kitty in a cup. Jonathan McGonigal, 1EX Ruby for the boys. Here you go, Jonathan. Oh. We've got Wurmple. Oh my gosh, beautiful Aggron Holo. Nice, dude. All right, congratulations on that. Sharpedo. Look at that, everybody. Okay. Super cool. So, Jonathan McGonigal. What's on your mind these days? What's on your mind within the hobby, guys? How do you feel? What's your next step? What's your next move? There we go. I feel like the way I feel about the hobby right now is I just do whatever I want. I feel like it's too late to try and sort of greatly benefit from the price changes. It's all kind of already happened. Like, it could still move up, I guess, but probably not much anymore. Not as much. Did you need a new bag? Jonathan McGonigal. I'm pretty much just kind of chilling out when it comes to the hobby at this point, because I feel like the prices already rose. It's what you did before this point that mattered the most. Let's see. I'm going to play Squid Game again, but with the PSA 10 Carp. Oh, yeah? If we could get a couple players who want to buy in for $40, we could do that. I think you shipped my bag. Can we start a new one? We sure can. All right. So now we're creating a new bag for you. Seller grade raw and keep what I like. All right, there we go. Whew. All right. Watch PokeRev open 700 packs and only get 2 SARs. Oh, that is scary. I'm guessing he hasn't pulled Umbreon. Dude, that is super cool, though. That makes me excited. See, everyone takes that so negatively. I think that's awesome. That, to me, is very exciting, the idea of it. All right, it is time for a new break. What are you guys thirsty for, I wonder? There's a lot of different breaks we can host. What do you guys feel like having as a break? If something pops up in your head for a break, for the Pokeball break, just say it out loud. Just tell everyone. What gets you excited? I like getting whatever it is you guys actually like up here. Blake says a Tyranitar. Tyranitar's Cubone. Okay. Good stuff. 2 live customs, 2 searching sparks, 3 holo shuffles. Mr. Blake is here. Sea of the Wind, Tyranitar, Mudkip, Rocket, Earthworm, Shiny, Rayquaza, any poker. Well, we do have a poker break right now that you can jump into. This guy right here. It's actually a really good one. So that's Poker Umbreon. Pristine Umbreon. Look at these BGS slabs. Dragon's Exalted Rayquaza. That's not going to be a break. He's too expensive. All right, there's your 3 holos. Mudkip. 6 said Mudkip as well. Tyranitar, Cubone, Rocket, Girls, Jirachi, Mudkip, Cubone. Okay. A-Press says Tyranitar second time. Rayquaza, Vintage Japanese, Lugia, Rocket, Mudkip. Okay, so there's at least 2 people who want a Mudkip, huh? Snorlax, Gengar, Steelix. Okay. Okay, some holos here. 2 live customs. Mr. Blake, be careful about the live customs. They are scary. 1 And 2. Oh, I'm warning you about the live customs, and you're doing well. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Drowsy Karuta. Oh, you get one of the Karutas. That means I load a new Karuta into the box. There it is. Drowsy Karuta. All right. So these are these super bizarre Koro comic Karuta cards. It's going to say Blake on the back. Cool. Well, you just got one for 40 bucks, basically. Ooh. I always 100% buy into the ones I suggest. Feel like you don't appreciate Pikachu enough. I guess I'm not a Pikachu collector, you know. Test Tube Mewtwo. Yeah, but he's like a mega break now. Test Tube YouTube, he'd be insane. 2 Surging Sparks. Okay, 2 Surging Sparks. Maybe a Pikachu comes out of here, huh? I guess I'm just not a Pikachu collector. It's true. All right, snipping this. Oops. Mewtwo's break through some high-end tag teams. Okay, some of this. Yeah, Energy Search Pro. Kecleon, that's kind of cool. Slack Off. Okay, Slack Off. Slacking off over here. Okay, nice. Mr. Blake, get these into your bag. Did Fossil Sub go off? Not yet. Not yet, but it's pretty far along. It might go off any day now. So from your suggestions, we got 2 options that I can pretty easily fulfill. Tyranitar can be fulfilled, and Mudkip can actually be fulfilled. All right, there we go. So, I'll take a spot in the Japanese trainer pack, Mr. Matt Hedrick. Do you have Scarlet Violet Gardevoir or Celebrations Charizard? I do have a Celebrations Charizard, but he's not, he's not ready for a break. Here's Matt Hedrick. Okay, Mr. Matt. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Here's a fun looking one. So here is Kuromi flying on this elephant thing. All right. There's probably more expensive Pikachus overall that are sought over more than any Pokemon, in my opinion. No, not more than Charizard. Also, there's Gengar. Gengar and Charizard get... this is a BR. They keep doing this. They encapsulate it with the front facing backwards. Still looks good. It's just weird. All right. Don't know how much I care for that. Here we are. They didn't know which side was front and which side was back. Do they decrease mostly in value because more pop with more time, or does it work? Well, sometimes they go down, sometimes they go way up. All right. Yeah, slabs have been exploding in price recently. That's why there's all this hype, because people are like, oh, those are expensive. Jennifer Yap says she'll take a box of the Hello Kitty Weiss. All right, sounds good. Let me go get a sealed box. I'll be right back. All right, here we are. Ta-da! I bought a PSA 10 Japanese Dark Blastoise before Rocket came out. Whew. Did you see how much the Espeon V Altart in a 10 is going for now? It's all exploding. It's all going up. Pretty scary. Eventually, it has to hit the peak and then slowly recede, right? The question is, Where is that? You know, where are we? Just like when people are looking for the bottom, people are wondering where the top of the market is too. Hard to say. Okay. Snipping that. Very good. I better take a look at my restock prices on Hello Kitty too. I haven't done that in a long time. We got Hello Kitty a long time ago. Hello Kitty prices have moved up a little bit. That is so cool. All right, but I think we'll keep ours. Well, let me see real fast. Hold on. I think we'll leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. I have a lot of the products, so I'm not really worried about it. All right, cool. Miss Jen. Could I buy that Celebration Zard off you? So the metal one? You mean the metal Zard? So here you go. You got Dear Daniel. Haha. Very nice. Okay. That's a boy. Here's Weiss Schwarz Hello Kitty. Trying to understand that fluctuation all while knowing that pops go up with time is confusing. Yeah, so populations do move up, and that does bring the price down. However, it seems that cards can be so desirable that the population just doesn't matter. Great example is all these Sword and Shield alternative arts where the populations are just humongous. Or how about Felt Gray Hat Pikachu? Population is huge. Despite this, price is just going up. Oh, you got Kojin Yun or something like that. Very nice. Here's Cinnabon, Cinema Roll. Every case has an SSP in it. And so you want to pull that SSP. That's the chase card in the case. And so you don't know which box is going to have that. Here's Hello Kitty. Meow. All right, very good. And Charmy Kitty. There you have it. Ta-da! Okay, that's for our friend Miss Jen. Ta-da! Can you show us the SSP you pulled? I don't think it was a good one, and I I don't think we've gotten to it yet. Let's see. Here's a My Melody in a drink as well. Is My Melody about the same as Hello Kitty in desirability or lower? Probably lower, right? More people recognize Hello Kitty than My Melody. Okay. Okay, look at that. Ooh. Just the base set looking one with the Celebration stamp, not the metal one. Oh, I don't have that one. I don't have that one. Mr. Blake Santoro says $32 pack break and 3 Holo shuffles. You got it, Mr. Blake. Tonight's a Mr. Blake kind of night. I do have an SSP that I pulled out of my case. I just haven't ran into it yet in the return. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, very close. Okay. And then 3 of these. Ta-da! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Oh my God. Oh, picking up 2 lives. Okay, 2 lives. Ooh, but you just hit the lives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that might not actually be a good round. I don't think it will be. I think it'll be a cold round of those lives. We got a 1 and we got a 2. There we go. That would have been perfect if you hadn't bought any live customs, because you would have got that for very cheap. All right. Okay, okay. Scooby-Doo-Boo, ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. So now we've got a very cute Kuromi drink. So what's the popularity on these cards? We got My Melody, we got Kuromi, and then we got Hello Kitty. Who's the most popular? Who's the least popular out of these three? Because they all look kind of like, that's a bunny. This looks like a bad guy kitty. And that's a good kitty, right? Is that what I'm looking at? The Roaring Skies go. The first box of Roaring Skies broke like a couple days ago, and we started a new box. Ah, Roaring Skies. Kuromi for sure the most popular. Oh, why did I think it was actually Hello Kitty who was most popular? Bad Kitty, no. I like Cotton Candy. Can you elaborate on the recent break? Which recent break would you be asking about? Which break would be the one you were talking about? So look, you could actually put these three together into a slab away if you wanted. Yeah, if you wanted these three drink kitty cards, pristine 10, they're right here, ready to go. My eyes itchy. All right. What was pulled in the Roaring Skies box? Oh, yeah, so the last box pulled a Mega Latios full art, and it looked really nice. But we think that maybe there was another full art that could have been missed, because one guy, he bought like 8 packs and wanted to keep 4 of them sealed. So we think there's another full art in his packs, and we never got to see it. It wasn't fun. I was like, darn it. Okay, we have JAN-FEB, 2 more boxes of the Hello Kitty. Well, you caught me off guard. I was not ready for that. Give me a second. You caught me off guard. All right, here we are. You guys are getting a lot of Hello Kitty tonight. We got 3 boxes. Lots of Hello Kitty. Break the pack. It's close, guys. Send in. Happy Wednesday night, by the way, everybody. How you feeling tonight? Hello Kitty is the main one, but Kuromi was the star of the MetaZoo set for for comparison. Huh. That's a good point. Tossing that away. All right, all right. Well, then this is a really good card because this is a Kuromi BR. See that, the BR? That's a higher rarity. Shiny. Okay. That's a double-sided card. Did my order go through? Should have. Yes, shipping for 2 slabs. We got to do that in a second, okay? Don't worry, 6. Have no fear. Ta-da! He got the 9th spot already. There's 10 spots. There's 10 spots, not 9 spots. There's 10 spots. All right. Don't you ever speak to me like that, says Uncle Mike. Whoa! Uncle Mike's got anger problems. Snipping this. Okay, and snipping this. Very good. All right. These Hello Kitty cards are very pretty. They're just, they're exciting. So you've got this guy with the harp. We've got a little Pochaco. You've got a Happy Don Buoy. Happy Don Buoy, huh? All right, Happy Don Buoy. Here's balloons. Dear Daniel. Hello Kitty. Have to watch a 30-second non-skippable crypto ad. Jesus Christ, dude. That is too much. I don't know how I feel about that. Snip, snap, I was taking a bath. Snip, snap, I was taking a bath. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dee-boo. All right. Any more modern slabs? Now, what do you mean by more modern slabs? Tell me what you're looking for. Here we are. Charmy Kitty. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. These guys. Maro Fubiori. Fubiori. Boop. Ow. No prismatic evolution yet? No prismatic evolution yet. It doesn't come out till the 17th, you know. We are. And I might not receive it till a day or two after that. Because it's got to actually get to me. It's got to be shipped to me. Oh, that's not bad. All right, double-sided Hello Kitty. There you have it. Thank you, Miss Jen. Cold AF outside, 12 degrees. Prismatic slabs. Lol, I was joking. I thought you meant pretty much prismatic like ETBs. Like, I thought maybe you misspoke. Look, I have a little cough drop. I got this little cough going on that I've had before, and I think it's like asthma. Okay, you're over here. Ta-da! Miss Jen. Thank you, Jen. Watched your latest video. It was a great video. Do you like it? I can tell by some of the comments that it made some people angry. They don't like it. I kind of figured it would go that way a little bit. It's sort of like me talking about, you know, just how things are. That tends to be how I talk in life in general. And I think it upsets a lot of people. It's sort of like, you know, talking strategy. You know what I mean? We like to talk strategy instead of talking about what makes you feel good. You just talk about what's smartest, maybe. Look at that. Do you guys like that? That's pretty. What do you guys think? A 1 in 50 break? Mu SIR? 1 in 50 break. That would be worth it if the SIR moved up to 2000s over time anyways. I don't know. Scares me. No 30? 30, huh? All right. At that case, I better just keep it. All right. We're hitting refresh. After next Roaring Skies box, can we do Phantom Forces or Ancient Origins? No, those are too expensive. Those just aren't for sale anymore. Ancient Origins might be for sale as a literal pack break. So 1 pack at a time pack break. Are the black labels only for breaks? Yeah, there's no price on the black labels. They might be break only. Here it is. Hello Kitty Black Label break. A 1 in 19 break. But here, we have one for sale. But I think I just wanted to show it off more than anything else. Here it is. So this is Sanrio Characters, $2,500 black label. I mean, this might be one of the best cards in the set anyways. Because look, it's one of those BRs. But look, it's all 5 of the characters. And I can tell you, out of my gigantic submission, only a couple black labels emerged. So black labels are, of course, very hard to get. And I was picking through, too, by the way. I wasn't sending them every card. I was trying to pick the ones that looked really good. So I was discriminating between the cards. All right. Should I even sell that? You think I should just hold that? I should just hold it. I should just hold it. Who knows? I don't know what happens with that. Why do I even sell that? It doesn't really cost me much to not sell it. I mean, I feel like I need to see how this card performs on social media. Okay. Very nice. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Beautiful. Boy, they need to make clear sleeves for the BGS slabs. Because they got those for the PSA slabs. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of the chase card from the set. It's not even an SSP. It's a BR. But there's so many BRs. And this one features all the characters. I feel like it's a really good artwork. Where shall I put this? I'll put this over here for the moment. Doesn't that make you greedy, just seeing this kind of stuff? Seeing all these great slabs? Put it in your BGS holder. Oh, yes. You guys know I sell BGS holders, right? Actually, I need to place an order for more of those because I'm running low on them. Oops. I got too many of these slabs right now. Oh, these are in sleeves. That's why that fell over. All right. So let's try that again. Ah, here it is. So I have a black label Pokemon card right here. Yeah. Oh. Where did I just put this? Okay. Doesn't fit as well with the sleeve, huh? Maybe if the sleeve was more skin tight. Oh, wait. All right. Yeah, I can work with the sleeve. That's good. There we have it. Getting kind of dusty over time. Pretty neat. BGS slab holders. What do you guys think of those? Oh. Oops. What am I doing? Take me back here. There it goes. All right. So let's go ahead and finish this. Very good. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice black label too. Huh. There's so much language in this label. It's kind of cool. Like this just says silver poker set. This one's got like 1 million words in it. Wow. Are you guys appreciating BGS right now? I like BGS. I'm going to be grading more with them. Did you know that? We'll be grading more cards with BGS over time. Primarily, I like their black label. The black label is a special higher tier rarity, and you kind of feel it. You can feel the premiumness of it. And then the pristine 10s, nothing wrong with that. I like pristine 10s. You have a PSA 10 or pristine 10, nothing wrong with that. Now, the BGS 9.5 Gem Mint is supposed to be equivalent to PSA 10s. That's where the trouble kicks in, because 9.5s just don't feel very good. Even though they're supposed to be the equivalent of a PSA 10 and you can cross them into PSA 10, they just don't feel good. But the pristine 10s and the black label 10s feel fantastic. All right. I just don't like BGS SGC because their slabs are so fat it doesn't fit my slab case. Yeah, I definitely, what I do is I pay close attention to boxes that can fit fat slabs. So I have these SGC boxes that I saved. Hold on, where did I put my other one? Here it is. So when you get boxes like this, I got this one right here, right? This is an SGC box from when they shipped my slabs back, and I didn't get rid of it because I said, oh, perfect, this fits fat slabs. Just like that, see? So it's not actually a big problem at all. You just need a box that can fit fat slabs. So you keep your PSA cards in one box and your BGS SGC slabs in a different box. Kind of a no-brainer. See? So if you get some fat bags, if you get some fat boxes, don't throw them away. Yeah, keep them around because they're useful. All right, let's see what's next, shall we? So we have a Jonathan McGonigal, and he wants $75 V-Star Universe. Ooh, now what kind of V-Star is that? Korean? It is. All right, I think I was almost out of this product. Let me go get it. My only pristine Beckett 10 is a poker card. Nice. Hold on to it, okay? All right, here we are. My old pristine Beckett 10 is a poker card. Not all 9.5s are the same, though. Oh, yeah? Okay, here we are. I think 9.5s are best for cross-grading into PSA 10s. PSA 10 is always going to be more valuable than 9.5. If it won't cross with PSA, I would then try to cross it with CGC. Strategy, guys. All right. Cool, man. Mr. Jonathan McGonigal. By the way, if you're watching this and you're new, give it a shot. Head over to the description and try opening some cards tonight. Everything you need is over there. I think I'm going to make a new channel for the Hello Kitty cards in our Discord server. And then what I'll do is I'll put them up here tonight, take a picture of them, and take them back down. What do you guys think of that? Oops. Oh. Articuno. Okay. Also, I think I'm going to declare no slab away fees if you slab away a Hello Kitty card. Other than it maybe like a cancellation fee. So if you cancel, there is a fee, but no fee for putting it in. That didn't sound right. Oricorio. Look at these yellow borders. Isn't it weird? The yellow borders. Here's Hatterene. TheCardconomist. Yes. Hello Kitty is sort of like a specialty set I graded. The usual cards I grade are Pokemon. But I like Hello Kitty so much that I said we better give this a shot. Because I figure even if it doesn't sell on the table, it will definitely sell on eBay. Ooh. Do you think BGS will continue after all the fraud? Who even cares, dude? So some CEO who doesn't represent all the workers in the company, hardworking guys, some stupid CEO, some guy in a suit who doesn't do the grading, he doesn't do the encapsulating, he doesn't understand probably these cards. Some stupid CEO does insurance fraud. He goes to jail. What does that have to do with the rest of the company? Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. It matters so little. People will be grading with Beckett. I'm grading with Beckett. It matters almost not at all. I bet you it affected the demand for Beckett almost zero. Close to zero. We are. And in no time at all, people will be like, I guess that didn't really matter. Oh, there you go. Radiant Charizard, but look, he's off center. That sucks. Darn it. Some stupid guy who doesn't even do the encapsulating. He just sit back and collect money, cheated the insurance companies and maybe the customers on insurance charges. Ah, that's a bad box. Look what you got. You got this guy. Darn. First of all, screw that guy, right? Screw that guy. Screw the CEO. If he's cheating, he can be fined and go to jail. So I don't care about him at all. But think about all the hardworking dudes who actually do the grading, who did not do insurance fraud at all. They had nothing to do with it. And what, all those guys should be punished too? I don't think so. Doesn't make any sense to me. They actually are in the thick of it. They're not doing insurance fraud. It's just the CEO. And he's gone. So the problem's resolved. Okay, so this beautiful round belongs to Jonathan McGonigal. I'm worried that this set probably has also exploded in price. There seems to be a lot of that going on, and we have been doing our price checks live. Let me just see. V-Star, Universe, Korean box. No, it appears we're still all right for V-Star Universe. Okay, no problem. V-Star stays the same. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan McGonigal. Yeah, there's been a lot of price checking. Some items came down from the menu. Prices are just so rapidly changing. It's hard to keep up with it. Okay, you did good on this Aggron, man. Pokemon selling much better than Pokegrill cards at the moment. Sure. Well, I thought it was weird when the Pokemon Grill cards were selling for so much in the first place. I was like, this isn't what people bought into Pokemon for. They didn't buy into Pokemon for Grill cards. Like, what the hell? Wow, very cool. I'm going to put this away. So, let's get this going. Ready? Now, we're going to take a picture of this. Oh, wait, let's create that channel. The Hello Kitty channel, I said. Hello Kitty. Okay, so we have a Hello Kitty channel now. How funny is this? I got a whole Cardconomist shop in our Discord server. You guys got to check that out if you've never seen it. All right. We're going to take a picture of this. Boop. And these can come down now. The question is, where do I put them? Let's put them into this box right here. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's crazy how you pronounce my name so good not knowing me. Huh? What? All right. Maybe that's just luck. I'm sure I pronounced lots of people's names wrong. So we never picked a new break, a new Pokeball break, huh? What do you guys think it ought to be? I haven't made up my mind. Here's some unusual breaks going on right here. Koro's kind of a specialty break. Hello Kitty's definitely specialty. That's Hello Kitty. Then we've got Silver Poke. That's actually very good. It's hard to get those black labels. Legit, it's so hard. And then over here we've got Poker Umbreon and Heatran. These are all pretty specialty, you know what I'm saying? And this one over here is just really expensive, so your odds are terrible. So those are all specialty. We need some kind of home run slab break that people go, ooh, I wanted that one. Okay, here is, let's hit refresh. You don't show love to Poo-Poo Chew. I think that's a good observation. I don't typically buy Pikachu cards. Matt Hedrick, I'll take the last spot in the vintage pack break. Yes, sir. Vintage pack break is beginning, everybody. When I get a Pikachu for sale, I don't save it in my collection. I go, I gotta get rid of this thing. All right. Look at that perfect kitty. Such a perfect kitty. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these. Ooh. Oh. Very nice, very nice. Mister, I'm confused. My order still didn't come up. Oh, I'm sorry, Six. You know what? I think I looked at it when you told me to, and then because I looked at it, I never actually took care of it. I'm sorry about that. Let's try that again. Shipping for 2 slabs. My bad. I looked at it, and then I scrolled to go back to the other one. My B. I love the way you... Let's go ahead and hit print label. I figured something happened. So this is Miss 6, and it's going to say 2 slabs. Very good. All right, very nice. So that is 6's shipping, and now we're jumping back right over here to the vintage pack break. Vintage pack break. Let's go ahead and pull this out. All right. Very nice. Ooh. Let's count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. Perfect. And here's the beautiful booster pack. Let's start shuffling. Okay. The Lugia Poker break is over, correct? That's correct. Now it's Umbreon Poker, a 1 in 13 break, because he's a more expensive card. Okay. All right, we're ready for a number now. 3. A 1, 2, 3. There it is. Very good. So that has been shuffled. And what's fun about these packs, the Gym Hero packs, is that the most valuable card in the pack, isn't even the Holo. It's actually the Naked Misty. So normally, the best spot to be in the list is wherever the Holo shows up. But because of the Naked Misty being so valuable, don't want too much reflection. I don't want to know it's there. Is that too much reflection? All right. Because of the Naked Misty, some of the previous cards can actually be the most valuable spots. Here goes. Robert Tumman, Mr. Robert. Good luck, Robert. Look at that. There's a line down the center. That's because it was the back of the pack. Ah, Misty's Duel. Makes you feel like you're really close to that Misty's Naked Misty. Band Misty. Robert Tumman. I don't remember. Do you have a bag, Robert Tumman? Here we are. Okay. Lovely. All right. Here's Matt Hedrick, Mr. Matt. All right, Matt Hedrick with a Voltorb. Matt with an MA. We just did this, didn't we? Where was your bag? Your bag was in this box. Here it is, Matt Hedrick. Thank you, Matt. We get to pick a new pack breakout too, huh? What do you think it should be? We just did a Japanese pack, so I think the next one should be English. Here's Jonathan Lewandowski. Oh. Erica's Paris. Let's go grab this. All right, lovely. All right, here's Brandon Boutillier. Mr. Brandon. Oh, Lieutenant Sergius Spiro. Okay, Mr. Brandon with the BR. You're going to be over here. Let's see. Brandon Warden. New bag for Brandon Boutillier, maybe? Brandon Gonzalez. Blake Potawills. Sometimes I don't know if they have a bag or not. Blade Lopez. This bag's expired. Braden Siska. Blaine Perez. That's expired. Been hooked on the pack break since I hit the no symbol Snorlax. They're very fun. So, Brandon, let's get him a new bag. All right, we just want to add some weight to the bag. Make sure the bag's got some thickness. And let's see, here's an empty bag. Brandon Boutillier. PSA 8. Yeah, that sucked. Not even a PSA 9. Ugh, come on, Pokemon. Come on, PSA, I mean. You could try to cross-grade it. Maybe the company that cross-grades it will be more generous to you. Sometimes that happens. Pull this light over a little bit. I gotta sneeze. Dude, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing. I think this room's dusty. Here's Blake Santoro. Trying to sneeze right now. And it's gone. All right. Oh my God, dude. I may have had an old bag. We are. Ah, Horsey. So there is one more box I could have checked. I wonder if you would have been in that box. Let's check that box real fast, everybody. Beatrice Moniz, Bill Barron, Brandon Boutillier. Oh, that expires this month, dude. Look at this old stuff in here from 1 year ago. Can you believe it? Wow. So, hey, I tell you what. Why don't we just make you a new one? We'll throw this one away. You don't have much in your bag, so it doesn't really affect me if you keep your stuff over here a while longer. So, Brandon Boutillier, welcome back. I'm glad you came back 1 year later. Okay. So now I just got to put this together. So this is your new bag. Oh, why don't I just put these in there? Ta-da! All right, lovely. Take that junk back out. Good. And back into the B box for you. Okay, you're in the yellow B box. Renewed his lease. That's correct. He's got a renewed lease. Throw this away. Throw these away. And now we got to give this to Blake Santoro. So far, no Naked Misty. I wonder if any spot can have the Naked Misty in it, though. Okay. Here's Jennifer Yap. Miss Jen. Here goes. Brock's crazy looking Golbat. That is one messed up looking Golbat, man. There we go. Jennifer Yap. Ooh. It was a trainer, but not the right trainer. Darn. Back to bed for me. Have a nice night, Mr. Daniel Wiseman. There we go. I like to put all my slabs on my table sometimes and act like Mr. We are. That's kind of weird. Matt Hedrick. Mr. Matt. Pull in. Oh, Misty's Tentacool. Will the ETB be in on Friday? We can hope that it's in on Friday, but I actually don't know. I'd like it to be in on Friday because I bet you most streamers will have it by then. And so that would be pretty lame for me not to have it, but it's just how it is. I don't actually know when it arrives. Okay. Adam Smith. I asked the father of economics, the wealth of nations, Adam Smith. That is rare Erica for Adam Smith. Does he have a bag? I feel like Adam Smith does not have a bag. I would recognize an Adam Smith. He's definitely a new bag kind of guy. Adam Barnes. Look at this Adams Barnes bag. It says 1123 on it. Is it really 1123? It could, in theory, be 1123. I don't even want to take it. I have no bag. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're here. He's bagless. Similar to being maidenless. Misty Cedra for the Holo. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So we'll take your one card and put it between some bulk. The bulk will help your bag be easier to find and give it some sturdiness. When it's just one card in a bag, that's actually kind of flimsy. All right, Adam Smith. Ta-da! Or Sergei's Magneton. Yes, or Sergei's Magneton. What? Rigo Berto Gill picks up. Oh my God, Lieutenant Surge's Magneton. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I don't like the iPhone. I don't like that it can't zoom when I get close. You know, the old iPhone could do that. The new iPhone doesn't do it. All right, cool. That's so cool. Sign it. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't want my signature on it. That'd be funny. That's a nice Magneton. Ah, Rigo Berto Gill. Now we get to choose a new booster pack break as well. Ooh. Maybe one of these. Very good. So give me a moment here. Let's get this Jungle Pack running. I like Jungle Pack break. I think Jungle Packs are really nice. You said an English pack. I think we might do this Japanese one. It's just sitting right next to me. It's ready to go. I like that the Japanese packs have a guaranteed holo in it. I'm actually a little bit of a fan of that. Oops. All right. So you just give me a minute. I just have to come up with the price on this. I do like these Japanese packs. They come with the Evolutions, they come with the Snorlax, they come with the Scyther, and I feel like the pricing on them is more competitive than like Rocket, for example. They are not as cheap as they once were, though, that's for sure. All right, so Japanese Jungle Break is next, and it's a $34 break. Huh, that's interesting. Still got to pick a new slab, too. Yeah, I haven't decided what would really work. We could just host a Mudkip break. 6 sounds like she wants a Mudkip break. There we go. Beautiful. First edition Rocket. Yeah, I guess we haven't done first edition Rocket in a while. We could probably do that after this one, but this one's got to finish first. Okay, so jump in there. Okay, this is a 34, 10, and 10 break. Again, it comes with Snorlax, Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, and a lot of other great cards. Great set. The common cards in a jungle pack have the ability to grade 10 and be worth a ton of money. All right. Oh my God, here's another Pompurin. And here's a Pompurin. Oops. Here's a Choco Cat. Choco Cat's cool. All right. These are just made up prices for these. Where's the Pachacos? I don't know if I graded any Pachacos. They are. Oh, Choco Cat's one of these as well. God, I don't like that they have the hollow side showing. They should have showed the etched side, in my opinion. All right. Como estas, mi amiga? Con beneficiones. All right. I think Mudkip would fill tonight. What's your most expensive Hello Kitty slab? Right now, the most expensive Hello Kitty slab is this Hello Kitty slab break. But for fun, I'm keeping where'd I put it? Oh, I put it over here. So I'm keeping this one for myself for fun. It's the Sanrio Characters BR. Pretty neat. Okay. Cry. There might be a Pachaco. Hold on. There could be a Pachaco. I don't remember my thoughts when I first put it all together. I should have gotten a Pachaco for Tammy and then sold it to her for cheap. All right. So that's a 9.5. This is a 9.5. I got to get some prices on these now. Oh, they've all got their buttholes. Wow, dude. What is these artworks, man? I don't know what to think about that. Here's Choco Cat. How popular is Choco Cat? They have a plate of pancakes here. It's really cute. Mr. Still like PSA above the others? Not when I can get a black label. PSA is better than a... I'm sorry, black label is better than a PSA 10, but it's just hard to get a black label, that's all. All right, that's 40. $140 pristine 10. 144 in chat. Is that one of the goals? Tonight, 145, I guess is the goal tonight, huh? All right, so we did some research after the stream was over from earlier today to get a better idea on these prices. Choco Cat. I don't know anything about Choco Cat. It's very cute. That's a BR rarity. Okay, and now we're going to take a picture of this. The pictures are going up into our Discord server, so you can go there and see what we have for sale. Hello Kitty gets its own channel called the Hello Kitty channel. Cool. Very nice. So now we have a new Jungle Pack break along with our Neo break. And we got these new Hello Kitty cards getting priced. And here's a Totodile from the Silver Deck, priced at $95. Is that still accurate? That says $125 on it. This is $180. That's Yellow Deck Golduck. That's the Rare Candy break. Not moving terribly fast. Clefairy and Blastoise. What is going on over here? So now we have an order from... Click. Who's this? James Trimble, box of Nikkei. You got it. James Trimble is next, everybody. Looks like we need more Nikkei. I'm going to go get a whole bunch more Nikkei. I like to have a whole bunch of it nearby. Okay, ready? Great job hitting 145 viewers tonight, guys. Yeah, what kind of booster pack should I hand out, you think? Whew. Lots of Nikkei. Tons of it. I got a master case of this coming in the mail eventually as well. All right, good. Here we are. Okay. Decent sized California earthquake. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. James Trimble. What's up, James? How are you tonight? Let's see if you can pull a nice hot card. Weiss Nike. Snipping this. All right, and snipping this. Oops. Do you have any Pokemon box topper slabs? I got a bunch of them, actually. I'm a big fan of those. Really nice ones. But I'm kind of not selling them. Here we are. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oh. Here's pencil on nose girl. Ooh. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oh. I'm good, mister. Says James Trimble. Okay, here's purple-haired girl. All right, here's a holo. This holographic. Here's a holo. 151 English for the Givey pack. Oh, yeah. That would be very expensive. Konnichiwa. Oh, my God. And there we have it. That's one whole box of Nikkei for James Trimble. All right. Cool, man. How neat. How rude. Tossing that aside. This girl looks like she's just naked wearing some kind of string bikini. This artists for these characters are really funny, man. They're like, how sexual can we make our characters? Really sexual. Now, this is a fat bag. We might have to split this in two. Bought a spot in the jungle break, y'all. Purple-haired girl. The girl with the purple hair. All right, what do you guys think? What's the sexiest hair color? Yeah. What's the sexiest hair color on women? And then the worst hair color on men. Ugh. You know? Obviously, the best hair color on men is bald. Everyone knows bald is in style. Trimble. Everyone loves bald. There we go. Red or blonde. Mix of red and black. Blonde, of course. There we go. Did you guys know natural blonde hair and natural red hair is exceptionally rare genetically, and it's a recessive gene, meaning over time, there's a very good possibility it just goes away completely forever. Unless maybe the government makes a concerted effort to warn people like, do you guys want red hair to exist? You know, I don't know how you could stop it from not, just getting sort of like washed away. Here's Slowpoke. Here's Anakin's hiding spot. Here's Kaido. All right, and here is Caterpie. What's up, young fly? If the pop for card is really low, like 30, but it's not a popular Pokemon, what do you think about that? I've had a lot of success with cards like that. You just have to be patient and wait for the right buyer to show up. Okay, we've got Blake Santoro. Blake says electric breaker box and 4 holo shuffles. All right, very good choice. Ready? I like whatever hair color Mister has. I got brown hair. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, very nice. All right, what's up, Mr. Lewis? Woo. Doot. All right, those are just cold. No luck in the holo shuffles. You could pull Crown Pikachu right now out of this box. That is a thing, right? Crown Pikachu's in here, guys. All right. Okay. Very good. Okay. All right. Flipping that over. Ta-da! All right, Mr. Blake, let's see if we can get that Crown Pikachu. I'm ready for Crown Pikachu or Latios Alt or Alone Executor or Melodic Alt. I'm ready for an alt art. Aren't you guys ready for an alt art? All right, come on, Pikachu. Korean Electric Breaker has been pretty successful. We've opened more of this than the Japanese set or the English set. People appreciate affordable Pokemon cards. Ow, dude. What did I do, man? I cut my hand. All right. Ta-da. Strawberry blonde. Sounds like a cupcake frosting. That's Karis's hair color, too. is sort of like reddish. It's reddish and blondish. Here's, and it maybe like a brownish too. It is, but it's not brunette. Ta-da. Her father has blonde hair, and she has a brother with red hair. And then her mom has just straight up brown hair. Aha. Okay. Ah, serrulage. Ooh. Oops. Put this back here. Aha. Affordable is out the window. I have to agree. Cards have gotten kind of pricey, but it's okay. Just everyone take a breath and relax. Not a big deal. It's going to be all right. I promise. Cold. Oh, Kecleon. Kek. Bazwink. Redheads are better than brunettes. There we go. Tammy says wet. Ooh. Tossing that away. Here's a Holo. All right, we're waiting for that hit to show up. We got 3 ARs already, so there's got to be a hit real soon. Sandcastle Man. Slay King. Slay! Another AR? He got 4 ARs in one box? Wow, that's pretty good. That's a high amount of ARs, man. I don't know what to say to that. Unusual. Are you going to get an actual hit, or is this going to be a cold box? 2 Slay Kings in this box? 2 Sandcastles in this box? And, oh man, it's a loaded box, but no hit. Oh my God, they're playing with you, dude. Wow, I feel like we pulled 100 of those. All right, so there you have it. Larvesta. So you got double ARs, in my opinion, double the normal amount. And the box ended up having a hit, but it was a stinky hit. I'm just happy we got 2 new videos from Mr. Cardconomist. Do you like those? Should I just keep making those? All right. Ooh, Kecleon, Larvitar, Serrulage, Fan-P. Very nice. Can we see the breaks real quick? Just stopped in Payson Tabola. Hello, Payson. Right now, we're in the process of picking out a new break. Wait, I don't normally sleeve Holos, and those aren't fitting into a sleeve. Let's go grab your bag. I have not picked out the new break because the Magikarp break went up, and we have no Pokeball break. So right now, we are allowed to pick whatever we want to be the next one. We do have a new Hello Kitty break, and it's a black label Hello Kitty. All right, here we go. It is. That is black label Hello Kitty. Really lovely card. This is Koro Karuta Pokemon from 1996. Really special. So that's going. It's got 2 people in it. The Mega Break has 1 spot fulfilled now. It's a single $400 spot that's been fulfilled. Poker. And Heatran. There they are. People have probably felt that burn from the breaks. They know what it's like to lose money in the breaks. So they're definitely wondering what the next break is going to be and what they want to buy next. Why don't we show off some options here? What do we got here? We got Ninjask, Numel, Wick. Like that used to be 600. Electivire, Machamp. Tops could be a Tops break. Cloistered. There is a Mudkip. You know, 6 was asking for Mudkip. Here's some Japanese cards. Those aren't bad. There's that Wick that was going to be a break, but not even 1 spot sold. So I said, quick, take her down before 1 spot sells. Here's Wigglytuff. Here's South Park. Here's Eevee. This could be a 50 spot break. The Mew. 50 spots. Easy. Here's Magikarp. Could be ran again, but this time he would be 6 because he's going up. Here's Mr. Mime. Mr. Sublime. These got to get priced. We got priced these. Oops. Yeah, these still got to get priced. We have one gentleman who is buying up my Topps cards. He's snatching them. Trico, he's an interesting option. Mudkip, Mew. Mew is, the problem with Mew is I would want to replace him for sure. And he's just so expensive now. And yeah. Here's Clay Doll. Here's a real nice one. Cheap Houndoom. He's cheap. Kingdra. Kingdra's a cool one. I like the Kingdra. There's a Gengar Topps Chrome. Here's an Espeon Poker. We've already got an Umbreon Poker. I'm mad I didn't get into the Magikarp. I'd be interested in that one again. Yeah, the Magikarp's kind of like Bubble Mew. Look at that. That's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Tyranitar. Super cool. Eevee, Dark Espeon. That one would go. Kingdra, Dark Raichu. Or Gengar Topps. Jirachi. That card needs to go into my collection because that is a damaged Jirachi. Roaring Moon is an option. That is Japanese Roaring Moon. Right. So we could have a double Kingdra break with the Prime Kingdra and this cool English Kingdra. So double Kingdra break is an option. Umbreon could in theory be an option. Light Togetic, Rayquaza. Another Bubble Mew could be an option. There is a Tyranitar Prime. So look at these pretty strong options here. So here are some really great options. Roaring Moon, Mudkip Vintage, Rayquaza, possibly Umbreon, Mew, and Tyranitar. Some of these would be really expensive, right? Like the Bubble Mew English would be bonkers expensive. You'd be like, that's disgusting. I'm not doing that. Japanese Mew, on the other hand, is very affordable. We could keep going on the Bubble Mew Japanese. Roaring Moon over here, he's super affordable. He's a short break. As is the Magikarp. Shinji Magikarp Japanese is a short break, so you'd be done with that one right away. I got priced these. Potential break price for Umbreon. He is mega expensive. Your odds of pulling him would be very low. You would lose $40. And one person would get him, and they'd cry tears of joy. They'd be like, oh, thank God I just got this Umbreon for $40. I haven't even checked him in a while, but considering how excited everyone is for the new Umbreon, this guy's got to have moved up. All right. He would be one of the most expensive possible breaks. These two, you got Magikarp, Roaring Sky, Roaring Moon, Mudkip, Rayquaza English. Very nice. He's a shiny Rayquaza. I don't know if you noticed that. Tyranitar Prime Vintage, English Mew. I would consider 50 spots on him. 50. He's basically a rare a rare candy break. So there you go. Those are some cool options. I know you guys like it cool. If you do the Magikarp or Rayquaza, I'll send money right now. Holy, dude. Yes, this Umbreon is so much more expensive. I don't understand. Is there no more of them? Oh my gosh, it's so expensive. Look at this guy. This guy's only $13,000. Isn't that crazy? I should just buy him. Should have bought him when he was 8. Holy, man. Yeah, so the Japanese Neo Umbreon has gotten more expensive. I can see it right now. He's looking more like a rare candy break at this point. Divided by 40. He's looking like a 30-spot break, the Umbreon is. Mew English would be cool. Yeah, these two would be pretty unbearable. 30 and 50. I mean, I think one day they would fill. It's just, I don't know. Obviously, those are very desirable. They're just, I don't know what to think about the price of Pokemon cards these days. 50, I don't know. I can't do it. But these are all pretty affordable still, I think. Any of these standing out to you guys? Mew or Mudkip? Mew English would be cool. Look at what we got here. We've got Roaring Moon, Magikarp, Mudkip, Rayquaza, Tyranitar, Mew. Everyone say, just vote one time, okay? Only one time for which of these cards right here that you want. Just say one time. Don't vote on any others. You only get one vote. And you got to say it in chat. Roaring Moon, Magikarp, Mudkip, Rayquaza, Tyranitar, Mew. All right. So we got Mudkip, Rayquaza, Roaring Moon, OK Mudkip, Tyranitar. It's a tie between Mudkip and Tyranitar. Tie between that and Rayquaza. Oh, Rayquaza's at 3 now. Mew has 1. Magikarp has 1. Tyranitar, Tyranitar, Tyranitar. Oh, there's another Mudkip. Oh, Tyranitar it is. Tyranitar's killing right now. There it is. So, it seemed like it was close between Mudkip and Tyranitar. So I'm going to remember that, because we could do Mudkip next, okay? Can I change? Just kidding. Mister, what are the differences between the Mews? Oh, so if you weren't paying attention to the two Mews, this one, see how vibrant it is? You can see the sort of like inflections. That's the Japanese one. And here is the much poorer quality English one. Look at that. English and Japanese. Why not both? All right, so these became very popular. All right, so this Tyranitar, huh? Tyranitar. I was thinking of having 2 Hello Kitty breaks up on the table because I got so much Hello Kitty now. One would be like this really expensive black label, and the other one would be a much cheaper normal Hello Kitty slab. Just because Hello Kitty won't be going into the live customs. That, or I could put a Hello Kitty slab into the live customs, but I can make it a store credit option to sell it back to me instantly. I don't know. I've sold the Japanese one a few times. Yo, TCC gang. Oh, yeah, we reached enough viewers that there should be a booster pack giveaway, too. What booster pack should I give away? Power Keepers. Yeah, yeah, right. Give away a Hello Kitty slab. No, those are expensive. Surging Sparks or Twilight, German Aquapolis. All right, so here we go. So, he shall be a 1 in 10 break with the star card. That means he's technically 1 in 9. That's not bad. Okay. Now we draw a star. All right. And now let's draw the Master Ball. I don't actually know how to draw a Master Ball. Looks like it's an M with 2 like orbs on the side. There it is. That's pretty good looking. I like him. He's coughing again. Yeah, I have some kind of chronic cough once again. Last time it was solved by cleaning up mold. So it could be a sign that there is an air quality problem in our home. Maybe I am sensitive to air quality. Brandon Gonzalez, 10 Twilight and 10 Paldea. I have a bag. Oh my God, these are so expensive. I can't believe it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of these. And then he said 10 Twilight Masquerades as well. Twilight Masquerades. Where are we hiding Twilight Masquerade these days? Fresh box? We might be getting you a fresh box right now. You are getting a fresh box of Twilight Masquerade. How Kitty, mister? I haven't been here for a while. Kitty's okay. She's alive. She's still puking on everything. We seem to be running low on Twilight Masquerade right now. I better do a restock. All right. I'm scared. BGS 10 Hello Kitty. That's wild. It's cool, right? Okay, let's see. Oh my God, how is this getting so expensive? My beer is empty. I am kind of annoyed. I don't actually like that this is getting so expensive because I'm scared it won't actually sell. Hold on, let me do something real fast. All right, there we go. And man. I cannot believe how expensive this is. You're going to buy everything for too much, then Pokemon will print the bejesus out of it. I know, I have the exact same thoughts. So if I restock too much and the prices fall due to printing, I'm going to be stuck with a bunch of overpriced cards. I have the exact same thoughts. I've had this problem before. All right, what's our price on Twilight? All right, we're good. The price doesn't change. How nice is that? All right, let's get you your packs. Price stays the same. I just, this set didn't come out that long ago. I have a hard time believing it's so damn expensive. Because of what? Greninja? Greninja made this set expensive? He was never even that, big of a deal in the past. I've never seen Greninja be so valuable before. Kind of scary. But I know there's other good cards in this set, not just Greninja. There we go. All right, 10 of those. Crazy, dude. All right. So back to it. Brandon Gonzalez. He's opening 20 packs, everybody. I just sold a Greninja PSA 10 for $7.80. You didn't offer to sell it back to me? Was that the one we pulled on the stream? You were selling it? You didn't offer it to me? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We could have kept the Greninja? All right. That's it. I'm ending the stream. I'm too upset. I can't do it. Sniffing this. I got to go back to the gym. I got lazy. That's right. Stop being so lazy, bro. I did ask you if you wanted to help me sell. Oh, I don't even remember that. I honestly don't remember that. Here we are. I should have bought it. Snipping this. I would have offered you $790. Here we are. All right. Very good. All right. Tammy, how could you? I specifically said you wouldn't have paid $780. No, that's not true. When it comes to the top high-end cards, I don't mess around as much with those. Here we are. All right, here's Ducklet. But then again, it appears I did not. She apparently offered it to me and I didn't buy it, so I must not have wanted it at the time. Here's a Lucian. Ta-da! Put the box in the bag. Here's Douglet. She remembered no haggle with Mr. Tammy can haggle with me all day. Here's Ogre Pond. Here's Amber Palm. How much would you sell that BGC 10 Hello Kitty for? Which one? There's only one on the table and it's this break. We got more Hello Kitty cards because we had a whole BGS return of Hello Kitty. So stick around for that. We're still pricing them, okay? Don't go anywhere, Mr. Ben. You might find one you like at a price you want. Here's Cramorant. Ooh. Very nice. We're taking pictures of the ones we've already priced and posting the pictures in Discord, okay? So if you haven't joined our Discord server, check the description for a link to that. You'll find like a lot of slabs posted for sale in Discord. Although some of those slabs might have sold already. What is this? Okay. I thought maybe something crazy was happening. Card was facing the wrong direction. Green grass energy, leaf energy, grass type. Okay. Here's Knockley. Oh, that's the one. That's the one I wanted. Now, wait a second. This Japanese Mew needs to go back down. Cufant. Sounds good. Gym time must be like breathing. Luxray. At that rate, you'll look like Arnold in no time. Then again, I didn't specify it was Greninja. Oh, I see how it is. I see. Hiding the good ones from me. Ah, darn, that's not Magikarp. We've got Puper. It's Wooper. Then you want to buy back the Lightning Full Art? I'm going to have to buy back all the Lightning Full Arts. Here we are. If you had Lightning Signature, maybe. The Full Arts are a little too easy, I think. Here's Rockruff. Ruff. There we go. And Jumpluff. It's a Shumpluff. Brandon Gonzalez with 500 holographic cards now. Here we are. How did I get 14 minutes behind? Okay. Do you purchase cards or help auction cards? I'm always buying cards. You can, if you've got some nice cards, you can contact me and tell me what you got, and I might be interested in it. You got Shenpao, Knockley. I have sold cards for people on the table here. They get a split with me based on that. You know, you got to contact me in like Discord or email or something to negotiate what that split looks like. All right, Brandon Gonzalez. So, Mr. Brandon. Man, that is so many hollows. Do you have a Pikachu Gold Star? I do not have a Pikachu Gold Star. I've got a Charizard Gold Star. I could have bought a Gold Star Gyarados. I should have. But no, I didn't do it. Poor me. That money goes somewhere, though. I probably used that money to buy that Hidden Legends box. And you know what? We sold the whole Hidden Legends box for profit. So, you know, we rolled that money over again and again. It just keeps rolling. All right. Cool. Caleb Ibarra's here. He says, give me a whole box of English OP9. Ooh. Ooh. All right, I'll be back. One Manga Rare. Coming right up. Well, I really need to take a day where I just work on my inventory all day so that I know exactly what I got. Boop. All right. Ta-da! Snip of that. Are you interested in Nikkei signatures for store credit? I could be interested in Nikkei signatures for store credit. So, here we go. All right. You got a good one? You got a good Siggy for me? All right. Snipping this. I have a first edition Charizard I want to sell, plus other. First edition Charizard. That might be too expensive for this table. You might as well put that up on eBay, okay? There we are. That requires a very special buyer. Unless, well, even if it's PSA 1, it's going to cost a lot of money. There we go. Okay. So there's half the box. Let's start there. Mr. Caleb Ibarra. How's it going, Caleb Ibarra? Here's 2 hollows. Here's 2 hollows. Here's a holo. I have a first edition Charizard I want to sell, plus other. Sleeve. Here's an SR. We're looking for Manga Rare. Boom. Haha, we get this card a lot. If he pulls a Manga Rare and it grades 10, it could be worth like $12,000 or something like that. If he gets the golden one. Oh. I have a first edition Miltank Full Art. Nice. Oh. 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 Okay, we'll sleeve this up. Bazoink. We'll sleeve this up. Bazoink. Very nice, very nice. How's your day going, everybody? It's a Wednesday, middle of the week. Your work week going as planned? How's your work week? You guys tired? Are you rested? Okay, very good. All right, so here we go. We're snipping this. Snip. We're snipping this. Snip. Thursday, if you're optimistic, how can I contact you again? I don't see a link. Well, I've got an email address. I've got a Discord link in the server, or in the description. By the way, do I have an Instagram link in there? I bet I don't. My Instagram's been growing. I actually get some pretty good views on Instagram. Like, I posted a video on TikTok that got about 150,000 views, and the same video got about 150,000 views on Instagram. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Instagram is interesting because it gets unique content. You know how, like, I post shorts to YouTube? So YouTube gets unique shorts. Those are the ones posted by Mike's side. And then when I make a short, those get posted to all accounts. So YouTube Shorts got unique shorts. And then Instagram has still pictures taken, just regular pictures that do not get posted to YouTube. They are. Although I wonder if you can do that. Can you do that? Can you post pictures to YouTube? Oh, you got a wanted poster. Nice, dude. In English, too. How cool is that, guys? Look at that. Monkey D. Luffy wanted. Okay. Very good. Did you see where Pokemon made a statement about reprints? Yeah, they've done that before. Pokemon has come out and stated they will reprint Pokemon cards. We all knew they were going to reprint it. Like, there was no question about it. What would be interesting is if Pokemon said something like, have no fear, we're going to reprint the crap out of this. Like, if they said something like, we're going to reprint so much of this, it will shock you. That would be interesting. But they don't say that, do they? Do you think it will matter? It might help. I mean, it was going to happen either way, right? No one doubted it. The prices today are not based on a belief that there will be no reprint. The prices today are based on a belief that there definitely will be a reprint. And so it's super high anyways. So it might not matter until a couple of reprints in. But yeah, I'd say, we're in the launch and the prices are going to be real high for a while and prices might fall a little bit. You never know. You also don't know when that'll happen. But if the pull rates on the Umbreon are real bad, and I heard that they are, prices might remain high no matter what, just because it's so hard to pull them. I always turn to ask you about market. You've been right so far. Oh, that's good. We are. All right, Nico Robin. I think here's the thing. So the price right now on Prismatic could be too high. And Pokemon, once upon a time, Evolving Skies was Pokemon's like crown jewel of a Pokemon card set, and they printed the crap out of it. And look at it today. Moonbryon is now selling for record high prices. So it really didn't matter. And so Pokemon might be looking at that data going, all right, well, instead of printing 15,000 Moonbryons, we can print 30,000 Crown Bryons. So we don't really know what happens next. Okay, last but not least, you've got a Buggy. Okay. Mr. Caleb Ibarra. Thanks, Caleb. Caleb, you got an awful lot of product over here. I got so much coughing to do. Is it time to buy up some Vivid? Why should you buy Vivid and not a case of Terra Festival? Can you tell me? Why should you buy Vivid and not a booster box of Evolving Skies? Why should you buy Vivid and not a, I don't know, Magikarp? So there's no way to know what's going to jump the most. Hold on, let me have a cough. You know, you look at the price of Evolving Skies and it's very successful because it has the evolutions in it. And you think, okay, well, maybe that's the price ceiling and so it can't go much higher. And as a result, I should buy this cheap item that can go up a lot. But it's just, you know, there's just no way to say. Your question is basically similar to what stock do I buy next? It's the same question. So, Caleb Ibarra, you've got a double box, but it's full. I'm going to go take that double box and put it up here with your other double boxes. That is so heavy. Wow, dude, you got so much with me. You have no clue. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double boxes. I could have put you into a case a long time ago and cleared these boxes out. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should get you into a case by now. Do we have an empty case right here? Here's an empty case. Give me a marker here. You're going to be a case guy now. We do that for a couple people. All right. Caleb Ibarra. Okay. So from now on, any bags that you generate, when they're too big, they go into that case. That's how it works now. Okay. So polite. I love it. You buy what you love and we'll stand behind it. Well, you know, they're going to make that rocket set. Oh, I am so hoping it's a really good set. And I got to have some money ready for that when that happens. But right now, I don't have a lot of money saved up anymore. I had money. I started buying slabs and stuff when it became clear there was a shift going on with Pokemon cards. I said, oh, God. You know, it's like when you see crypto rising day over day and you're like, I have to buy it because it's going to keep rising before it crashes. Here we go. But we don't know when it slows down or crashes. Man, I am just coughing so much. I have this tickle in my throat. I have this annoying dry tickle in my throat and it just itches. And I have to cough in order to relieve it. And it's a completely dry cough. There's actually nothing there. There you go, Caleb Ibarra. All right. Oh. Okay. So, Caleb, where have we been storing your stuff this whole time? I'm putting you in this empty K-box. K-box right here. Good. Coughing evolved into wheezing. So, we have an order of Blake Santoro, who wants 2 Holo Shuffles and a Tyranitar spot. Mr. Blake Santoro. Thank you, Blake. Blake Santoro. Okay, look at that. I'm starting to use shorthand for you. Oops. Very good. Do. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. All right, there he is. Ticking up by 1. 2 Holo Shuffles as well. 2 Holo Shuffles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Bloop. 2 cold ones. Now we have Blake, and he says electric breaker box. So I got both parts. Let's go get that electric breaker. I'll be right back, everybody. Maybe buy an air purifier. I've got one. It's running in the background. I am speculating that it's needing to be replaced on the filters, and maybe that is causing a cough. Maybe I have an old filter in there and it's just full of like terrible dust. All right, what was I doing here? Oh, right, electric breaker. I want to see how much of this I bought because I thought I had a couple cases coming. Okay, I do, and it's on the way. That's good because I was getting worried I was going to run out. What was that? Oh. All right, so let me stack these up. I always bring a couple extra into the room. Okay, and I better put this in a view because somebody will inevitably buy that. I got these cough drops, and I'm on my third cough drop. I can't tell if it even helps. Can you see when it's my turn, says Ivan? Sure. So let me just have this. It's Mr. Blake's turn. And the rest of the list goes like this. So we have Alan Abelis next, followed by Ivan Rodriguez, Ronaldo, Jennifer Yap, Carlton Wicks, Sevaduzen Bevy. All right, so that's the list. All right, so maybe about 5 or 6 people waiting. That's not so bad. All right. Can I keep my bulk? You can keep bulk on booster packs that are $25 or more. If it's less than that, you have to give up the bulk, okay? We do that to keep the table less full. We don't want the table full of bulk. And we do that because it makes shipping cheaper. All right. Here goes. Ready? Oh. Snipping this. I think only a bowl of Sarah's special chicken dumpling soup can cure my cough. Here we are. I used to make chicken dumpling soup. All right. Look at this. Haven't made that in a long time. All right. Very good. Very good. It's Kyle. What's up, Kyle? How are you today? So, Blake, what do we got for Blake? This is a whole box of the Korean electric breaker. People seem to enjoy the much lower price of Korean electric breaker. Very appealing part of collecting Korean cards. Korean cards might be more relevant than ever now that prices are rising again. They're literally cheaper than Japanese, but it's the same high quality print. All right. Slacking. We've got Poo Poo Choo. Poo Poo. Here's Sand Castle. Ooh. Kafakrigus. Ah. Ah, Klefka. I made a clip for the second channel. Nice. Now, you didn't upload it, right? We are. We're going to have to practice uploading it, too. Mr. Full God Packs with Eevee Master Ball are confirmed in English. Nice. That sounds great. The Villain. Okay. Cold. Doug Trio. There's Doug Trio. Here's Eternatus, one of the worst Pokemons ever made. That was the Sword and Shield bad guy. What's even the point of that bad guy? He doesn't even look like a Pokemon. Stunfisk. Oh. Remember when Mewtwo was the bad guy? Mewtwo was cool, man. He had personality. Eternatus looks like... What does he even look like? I don't even know what to describe him as. some kind of stinky thing. All right, that's why when you see these Scarlet Violet sets going for a lot of money, it's always old Pokemon, not recent Pokemon. Like, this guy's not about to become valuable. Stunfisk isn't going to get valuable. Alolan Dugtrio, even Vivillon's a little older. Same with Kecleon's actually Gen 3, right? Kecleon's just Kecleon. Okay, Mr. Blake. Trust your two. I'm all right. I just wish I wasn't coughing so much. It actually gives you like a headache at some point to cough so much. I got an itchy throat. All right, there we go. Oops. Bump the camera there. Those are some beautiful cards on screen, man. All right, check it out. We've got a beautiful Weiss Schwarz pristine Hello Kitty. I want wavy hair like Dugtrio. He has some good hair. Maybe he could run for president. You can't run for president if you have bad hair. That's the rules, you know. You got to get that hair transplant like Biden did. Those are the rules. Mm-hmm. Oh. All right. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Alan Abale. One spot, Tyranitar, Alan Abale. Well, that's pretty good. That's 2 spots right away. 8 spots remain. Some nice chamomile tea. Yeah, chamomile tea might help. Okay. Scroll back up here. Where are we? Ivan Rodriguez. One of each. Electric Breaker. Okay. V-Star Universe. This is one of those orders where there's like one of every pack, right? V-Star Universe. Do I have an open box of that somewhere? I may need to get a fresh box of the Japanese V-Star. Just give me a moment. Sorry for the long wait there, man. Whew. Isn't that a nice set? Wanderer, Night Wanderer. Ugh. Where'd this box go? Here it is. Okay. What is this? Oh. I didn't even know that was there. So, Night Wanderer, base Scarlet. Here's a base Scarlet. Yeah. Raging Surf, which I'm running very low on. Here it is. Okay, Raging Surf. Ancient Roar. Is that over here? That's over here. Yeah. Okay, Ancient Roar. Future Flash. Oh. Here's Future Flash. Cyber Judge. Future Flash Cyber Judge. I think that's over here. You know, I had to finish out the rest of the Japanese sets. I don't get them all onto the menu at the same time. Future Flash, Cyber Judge, Black Flame. Flame on! Oh, is that it? Found it. Snow Hazard. Here's Snow Hazard. Triplet Beat. Yep, that's definitely one of each. There we go. All right. Ooh. Ready? Did the cards or cartoon make Pokemon popular? Well, really, it was the video game, wasn't it? The video game made Pokemon popular. They had a video game and a manga, or manga or whatever. And then they had a TV show afterwards. And then they launched a card game. And so between all these different avenues, Pokemon started to feel like this really fun thing. They kind of did that with Bionicle, I guess. Bionicle had Legos, a magazine, and some video games, and even a movie launch for Bionicle. Too bad they stopped doing Bionicle. Why do you guys think they stopped doing that? Lego could have kept doing Bionicle. Okay, what do we got here? Ta-da! All right, 1 electric energy. What is a manga again? A manga is a type of fruit. Here we are. Hey, look, that's a Shinji drawing. Wow, you can kind of see it. Okay. I still have my old Bionicles. Hold on to them. They might be valuable now. Cute. Olive tree Pokemon. Cute. Oh, 1 Slow King. Cute. And Cyber Gloves. There you go, Ivan Rodriguez. Thank you so much, Mr. Ivan. Nothing real crazy popping out of there. Love Bioniclem. Yes, 1 Bioniclem, please. Oh. Mr. Ivan. His name's Mr. Ivan. Is this it? Nope, that's Dylan. Isai Jonathan Morris is over there. Looking for your bag now. Y'all talking SpongeBob from Bionicle Bottom? I love SpongeBob. Here's Israel Rodriguez. Irving Morales. Rashad. Mr. Gomez. Ah, here we are. Found you. So video game, mango, cards, cartoon, repeat. This is the formula? Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Pretty successful formula. Okay, look at this. Here's an expired bag. Let's see what was in it. Got 1 card, but you can see the edges are all wrong. There you go. Google told me what a mango was. I'm happy now. I would like 1 mango, please. We have Hangyodan. Hangyodan. He's like a fish man. Oh, it's an SSP. That's an SSP. Tell me about this Hangyodan guy. Who can tell me about Hangyodan? Swobie says, I'm edging way too hard. You gotta calm down, dude. You have to drink some liquids, you're gonna have to hydrate. Hangyodan. Something like that. I have no clue what this should be worth. He's got a little business hat. It looks like he's got like a flower gift or something behind his back. But that is an SSP. He's hung. He might be. I have no clue on this character. He's not a cute kitty cat, so that's how it is. Okay, we have a big order from Reynaldo, Jungle Spot. Whoa! Ronaldo. Holy cow, he waited almost an hour for this. How did that happen? I'm sorry. It's SSP, not SSP. Mister got it wrong. That's an SSP, everybody. No, he's an SP, you're right. Like an Espeon. Very good. First one in. We have an order. Jennifer Yap, box of Nikkei. All right, Jen. 1 Bing Chiling. Ooh. Blind shout, help. Very good. Maybe I shout that out every now and then. Oh. Oh. You know, back in the day, sometimes we get a line so bad that you could like tip $2 and I would stop and read the whole line out. Those are some crazy times. Very different from now. All right, here we are. Sha sha shung, bing jing. Man, my throat's real bad tonight. It's really itchy. That must have gotten that must have gotten diabolical. Hold on. I've got a cough drop. I've got a cough drop. It does not matter. Cough dropping it up. It does not matter. I'm getting an itchy throat while working, while talking. You know, last time I had the cough, I was wondering if maybe I'd like damaged vocal cords from doing too much streaming, too much talking. I don't know. But again, we found mold in the house and got rid of it, and voila, the cough went away. Ta-da. Okay. Oh, holy. Konnichiwa. I don't know. That just doesn't seem right. All right. Put her here. These cards are so sexual. I mean, look at this card. She's like, do you like my butt? Look at this girl. She's like, yeah, I've got huge boobs. Bro. Blanc. A Holo. Oh, that's the same character in a different outfit, right? Huh. Okay. Oh, violin playing girl. She's playing the violin, but she has to play it in a near bikini, as you know. All right. Hey, what's up, Mr. Kerm? Here's a Holo. You know what? We never picked out the 2 booster packs to give out because we hit that stream goal of 145 viewers. Nice job on that, guys. Should we make it 150 tomorrow? We might miss it if it's 150 tomorrow. Do you have more modern sealed than PokeRev? I don't really know what PokeRev has, but he is probably much wealthier than I am. PokeRev's likely a multi-millionaire because he makes, based on his views, so I understand ad revenue payouts. Based on his view numbers, he is probably making about $500,000 a year on just ad revenue, which means on top of that, he's making sales. So he probably makes, I don't know, he could be making like $1 million million income per year. That guy's doing very good. When you have an extra $1 million laying around, you can buy as much as you want, you know. We are. So you don't really know what he buys or what he does with this money, but you're competing with him when you go shopping for Pokemon cards. He's a bigger competitor to you than I am. He can buy much more than I can. We are. Oh, he has those mystery packs. Sure, I bet he's swimming in money from mystery packs. Very nice. For 65. Which email is for shipping? The one listed in the description is fine. Ooh. Miss Jen. Very nice. He's a for-profit card seller. And so when he comes out and he's like, oh, the hobby's all wrong. But then he turns around and makes a profit selling cards. It makes me go, oh, Jesus, dude. Here's Carlton Wicks, 2 Chinese Hidden Fates. Chinese Hidden Fates. One Holo Shuffle. Always sold out. That's interesting. A 1, 2, 3. Oops. Wow. 1 Pupitar popping right out. Nice job, man. It is Pupitar, though. Not exactly Charizard. Oh. Rocket Pupitar. We are truly running low on slabs at this point. I am almost out of slabs. It's a good thing I have some Hello Kitty ones to supplement at least a little bit. Okay. Always sold out. Snipping this. Yeah, that dude's probably making about $500,000 in just ad revenue. And then he can use that money to do anything he wants. He could open up a card shop and supply it just with his ad revenue income. Oh, Vigavolt, very nice. I thought this was a pretty good round here, Carlton. Because look at that holographic Rayquaza. He looks great. All right. Ta-da! Oh, very good, very good. Let's go ahead and rotate these real fast. So we have a King Luffy 9 for $25. We have a Luffy 10 for $75. Here is a Glaceon 10 for $75. A Poliwrath 9 for $50. And a Pika. So all of these one-piece cards are coming down this round. These are real nice. I like this one a lot, the Glaceon. Revaroom, a shocking $125. Rainbow Pikachu, $80. And Magikarp, $40. He can go right into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 5 is 40. Number 8, Magikarp, 10. He can open up a KFC. He could open up a KFC, sure. He could fund one of those. He doesn't have to do anything but focus on his YouTube channel, though. Hatterene, that can go in the Holo Shuffle. That's a $30 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hatterene. 2, 2, 4. 10. There we go. If Pokemon had your market knowledge, I don't think he's as worried about it. He's kind of in his own lane doing his own thing. What he does really well is he presents Pokemon in a very sort of like maybe like mainstream YouTuber kind of stereotypical way. What we do over here seems to be a little more niche. It's kind of like try hard Pokemon card buying. You know, we talk a lot about odds and prices or market changes. So I think he has a more broad mass appeal, and he just presents the cards well, does a great reaction face, or maybe like a reaction face that people seem to like, and then just rolls in dough, basically. Works for him. Here's Sarah Dusenberry. He also does those really expensive vintage box breaks. Sarah Dusenberry, 1 box electric breaker, 5 OP10. I'm going to use my $2.50 credit. Yay! All right, you got it. Ta-da! And 5 OP10s. I bet you I need more OP10. Not yet. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. 5. Ta-da! There you go. Very good. His mods stole your credit, and Alex was telling them off when they came in here. My credit. What do you mean? You mean like that Dragonite thing? All right, you ready? Like Halo, Star Wars, Final Fantasy, what makes a great game movie adapt to a card series? Is it too complex? Yeah, it can be hard, I'm sure, to make a successful card game. Because remember, if you produce it, you have to hire a bunch of artists. You have to actually print it. That all costs a lot of money. And then that has to sell through to make your profit. It is a risk. It's a gamble when you make a card set. Yeah, I think he's all in it for the money to be posting sad videos about the current market. He does, you know, he doesn't strike me as this person who just spends his time collecting all day long. So, yeah, it's kind of an ironic thing. Here we go. He's certainly a YouTuber. Here we go. Very nice. All right. Selling cardboard seems very profitable. Sure, sure. Well, selling vehicles can be very profitable. There's people who make millions of dollars selling, you know, like high-end vehicles. Being a real estate agent can pay a lot of money. There you are. Whatever field you go into, you could be at the top of your field or somewhere in the middle. Pokemon cards just happens to be the right place at the right time. If you were into Pokemon cards 10 years ago, it wasn't worth much money. Now it is. But then again, that would have been the best time to be buying Pokemon was 10 years ago. God, dude, you could have bought so many cards for like nickels. There we go. All right. Karis makes Mr. Cosplay as Pokerev. You got it backwards. I make Karis cosplay as Pokerev. I don't care if you have 1 million subs. I'm talking to you. Here we are. Karis is sexy, man. Here we are. Something this. All right. She's been sprucing herself up a little bit this last month. It's almost makes people want to try and hunt for Pokemon cards in a sense, though. If you see that and are like, dude, no cards, I can find some. There you go. I don't hate Pokerev. I think he's good for the hobby. I've said that many times. Actually, you know, I've said many positive things about Pokerev before the whole thing with the Dragonite went down. Here we go. Ultimately, I think what he does helps bring more people into the hobby, and it creates sort of like a social media connection between the hobby and the internet. And this is a critical change in how collectibles work. I talk about this in my videos. So, you know, my buying stuff is often based on a philosophy. Like the crypto bros, there's some crypto bros that are just playing follow the leader, and they just buy in hoping that cryptocurrency will act like a meme stock and just go to the moon. Then there are crypto bros who are very, very, very early, and they were buying because they had a philosophy about what was going to happen next. So that's very true for me. You know, I sat around thinking, like, what happens next? What happens in the world next? Like, what do people really want? Here we go. What happened with the Dragonite? Here we are. All right, let's see. So, about a year ago, Pokerev, he was making a top errors moments video, and he took 2 of my videos and put them in, and the number one, you know, most interesting error was my error Dragonite pull from Team Rocket, and he put it in there without crediting me or anyone else, and I told him, hey, I want credit. And he's like, oh, normally we remember credit. And so what he did was oh, I love this card. Isn't this cool? I love this card. So what he did in response, he's like, oops, sorry. And he said, don't worry, we'll credit you. So what he does is he puts a bunch of links in the description to everyone's videos. He doesn't even name the links. So you just kind of have to click through them to see who's who. So, you know, I really at that point started getting kind of annoyed. And so I told him, well, this video's got to go down. What I said is I would like my name to be on the screen. That's what I told him. I said, I'd like a lower thirds. That's kind of like what you do when you credit like an editor or something for like a video. For example, Watch Mojo, when they put my content up, they just had a little lower thirds with my name. They did it. It takes like a half second, by the way. So I told them that's what I'd like. And there was no response. And then I did a takedown request, and that was it. And it was too bad because I'm okay with him using it if he wants to credit me. But if he's not going to credit me, I'm not okay with him using it. It's as simple as that. Here we are. Just got to credit me. That's it. There's nothing disrespectful about that. I think it's disrespectful taking someone's content and just being like, oh, oops, we forgot to credit you for your lucky bragging rights pull. There's one video of it on the whole internet. It's like, yeah, it kind of matters. Here we are. I had like an army of Pokerev followers super mad at me. How dare you? It's like, what are you talking about, dude? The Pokerev team did a SS Sniper Wolf move. Yeah, I've heard there's other big YouTubers that do that kind of stuff where they're like, credits don't matter. It's like, man, maybe if it's like for a video of you falling through your trampoline or some stupid moment like that, but it matters over here. There's a lot of money involved in ranking high in the keyword returns, right? By the way, if you haven't seen that video, go watch it. It's the Team Rocket best Pokemon pack ever. I don't remember the exact title, but it reveals a moment in the hobby that's exceptionally rare. I don't think there's any other video of a first edition Team Rocket Dark Dragonite error being pulled. But not only that, in the same packet was a holographic first edition Dark Charizard. So I don't think anyone's going to top that. And that Dragonite happened to grade 10 as well. So it's a very, in my opinion, it's like a historic moment or an iconic moment. And it's got like over 500,000 views. So I didn't need help from PokeRev. You know, people would tell me that. They'd be like, well, you're going to get so much help from PokeRev. It's like, I don't need it. The video's already got 500,000 views, so I don't need his help. And all that's really going to happen is he's going to milk my content that I own for ad revenue and for, you know, keyword ranking. So he's going to compete with my own video to rank above it. And it's like, and he can't be bothered to credit me. It's just, you know, it's just wrong. So for me, it's pretty obvious. It's like, it's pretty black and white. But I got so dumpied on when that happened, when I disagreed with them. There were so many other, I was really disappointed. There were so many other small YouTube channels that were so ready to dogpile me because they were so scared to go against PokeRev. In my opinion, it's a little cowardly almost. Or maybe they just don't like me, or maybe they just want to go with what appears to be the right direction to go. I don't know. But whatever it is, I was disappointed that so many other guys were just so ready to dogpile me so fast over, wanting credit for my video? Give me a break, dude. All right, Miss Sarah. Sarah. Did you need a new bag, Sarah? Miss Sarah. Did she say new bag? I can't remember. I remember old viewers, turn on you, mister. They don't understand. Well, when the video came out, I lost 30... When the whole event occurred, I lost like 6 or 7 subscribers, and that was it. So the subscribers didn't actually care. Let's see. Maybe she needed a new bag. Free Paplasny free. Oh, didn't you hear the ceasefire? There was a ceasefire agreed to. A Gaza ceasefire, right? For a hostage exchange. That's interesting. So hopefully that finishes peacefully and maybe things wind down. People can start to rebuild. Humanitarian efforts can come through. I mean, you gotta start rebuilding at some point. There we go. He should have hooked you up for that. What a situation. Yeah. That actually, it's kind of interesting that some of you guys didn't hear about that little, the little public fight between him and I back then, because I guess that much time has passed that there's people that didn't know it happened, you know. It's a survival thing. Sheep follow sheep, even if it's not the right path. Biden trying to take the credit for that. Yeah, that's kind of been the thing in the news today. About 5 days ago, was it 5 days ago? Donald Trump says if the hostages that Hamas took are not returned before he's president, all hell will break loose in the Middle East. That's what he said. And now, 5 days before Biden leaves office, there's an agreement to a ceasefire and an exchange of hostages. Pretty crazy. So it feels like they took the threat seriously, but Joe Biden's kind of taking credit for ending it. But it makes no sense because they're only agreeing to it just as Biden's leaving. He leaves in like 5 days, doesn't he? So it's very interesting. I think you do have to give credit to Trump for that one. I think that they took his threat probably credibly. Excuse me. Just resurfaced for me. I've been bobbing in and out of the hobby for years. They know Trump wasn't playing. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think they felt like this guy could actually be a loose cannon. He could be crazy. You just don't know. Jonathan McGonigal for Shiny Treasures and Ruby EX. All right, you got it for the boys. Here we are. He's a one-term president because this is it. He doesn't have to do anything else after this. He doesn't have to run for any office. He's very old, and he seems like a president that will just do whatever he wants. He survived an assassination. He's got the popular vote in a supermajority. He is in a super, super, super strong position to just pretty much get away with whatever he wants. And so when he makes a threat, he might actually go through with the threat just because he doesn't want to appear like weak. Ooh, Charmander. Oh. All right. And Oh, you've got the little deer rabbit thing. Very good. Deer fox rabbit. Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. Okay. It's about the principle, guys. Some of you don't understand about treating everyone big or small in the same limelight. Well, right, because if you let him get away with this one situation, he's just going to farm everyone else's content too. How does that feel? You know, it's like now here's this guy who's making the most money of anyone, and he gets to farm your best moment so he can make more and position his videos above yours of your own content. Isn't that crazy? That would be crazy. Anyways, you couldn't get away with that in the Monster Hunter community. If you did that in Monster Hunter, you'd get struck down so fast. The Monster Hunter community would strike you down in a heartbeat for stealing content. So it's kind of odd that people found it odd that I was like, you can't just use my Pokemon content. People just expected it to be a different way, I guess, over here. But I remember this. You know, you had YouTubers get in trouble instantly if they tried to use other people's Monster Hunter content. You just can't. It's not done. You can't do it. You have to ask for permission, and then even after you post it, they can just still come by and strike you if they were like tricking you. So it was a little scary out there. So I don't know. Maybe you just had this feeling like it's all good. I can do pretty much whatever I want. Ooh. But Watch Mojo knew what to do. Watch Mojo knew to put my name on the screen when they used the content without asking. Because that's what you do. It's just, you know, again, in terms of editing, it takes like a half second. You set up a lower thirds, you know, template, and then you just pull in that template for about 3 seconds. Boop, boop, bop, boop. Their name goes on the screen. You're done. And now you don't get any grief from that person. Here's a Kuromi. Very cute. Very simple. And they can still give you grief because they can be like, you didn't ask for this and you don't have permission to use it. Okay, here we go. I will pay the difference or whatever and keep the pack you opened. Oh, did I open the wrong thing? Did I open the wrong thing? Hold on. I ordered... Oh! No, you keep the other one. I'm sorry. I opened the wrong pack. I opened the wrong pack for you. Here it is, Ruby Sapphire. All right. Sorry about that, Mr. Jonathan. My bad, dude. Let's get you the right pack. Ready? Ooh. Swellow. Nice. Reverse Holo Swellow. Very good. Here's Fampy Zigzagoon. I was in that box break, says James Bradbury. Dang, dude, that was a long time ago. Isn't that crazy? I bought that. Mr. Von Doom sold that Dragonite back to me a long time ago for $16,000. It was $16,000. He walked away with $16,000 cash on a booster pack he probably paid like $200 for back then. And that was considered expensive. People were like offended. They're like, oh, that's too expensive. Why would you charge so much? Look at it now. So this is a BR rarity. It's a higher rarity. Double-sided card. All right, we got a cute little, whatever that is, Kuromi. Yellow Moltres. Clefairy 10. Diglett. $5,000 Diglett. When I die, $5,000. Obviously, you can hear me constantly coughing over here. I'm probably not going to make it for very long. Blake Santoro, 5 Holo Shuffles. All right, you ready? He made out like a bandit, and so did you. Who made out like a bandit? Oops. Haven't talked to Von Doom. Oh, Von Doom made out like a bandit. Well, I'm just hoping that I can sell that Dragonite for more than $16,000. Or else it was a bad investment. Actually, it'd be nice to sell it for about double now that it's been so much time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm glad he gave me a shot to own it. He could have offered it to anyone. Haven't talked to Von Doom in a while. He might show up again one day. He's probably not collecting anymore, but, you know, it's a crazy memory in the past, so he might show up. What's the most you paid for a card? Oh, that's a great question. Well, you know, I've paid a lot for inventory. Lots. Like one time, I bought 2 Gym Challenge booster boxes in a row. Gym Challenge First Edition, and they were $18,000 a piece. 2 of them. So that was $36,000. So that's an example of spending a lot of money all at once. But I think my most expensive slab that I've ever bought, probably the Gold Star Charizard. He was $21,000, I think. Remember when Nogla dropped in and spent 10K? Yeah, that was pretty crazy, huh? You can sell it for double plus a day with TheCardconomist. Here's Mr. Swolby. Hey, Mr. Swolby, you just gave me your shipping address. There you go. I'll just respond an email. That'll work. Okay. The Fire. Von Doom is a buddy of mine. So this is simply Jennifer. Von Doom is a buddy. He crashed out most of his Pokemon collection to buy a new house for him and his family. Really? Well, he's welcome to come back anytime he wants. He can come by and say hi anytime he wants. So here is Swolby. He would like 1 Terra Festival, 151, 1 Fujimi, and shipping. Oh, there it is. There it is. We got it. Okay, cool. I did not understand the email at first. Now I understand the email. So here is your Terra Festival and 151. Do we have an open box of 151 laying around? We might need a new box of 151. Okay, let me go get some more 151. How much in baby oil did you invest? Yeah, I got a lot of money in baby oil. Baby oil's the future. Huh, look what I just found. I just found a single pack of English 151. Look at that. Found it on the shelf. That's cool. Pop this over here, I guess. All right. I recognize your name, Simply Jennifer. There we go. Diddy oil. Remember LaFlame? I remember. Oops. All right. Okay. Wow. I think Crown Zenith will slowly rise. Too many good artworks. I think it's all going to rise. The question you're supposed to ask yourself is which one rises the most. Now that's hard to know. 1 Fujimi. I would bet it all rises. Okay. Aha. Ta-da! Wow. Snipping time. You know, I think I forgot to remove Perfect Combination from the menu, but we sold out of it in the lunchtime, didn't we? Yep, there it is. All right, we got to remove that. Hit save on that. Oops. There we go, perfect. Remember when A. Perez would purchase cards? Remember when Alex would purchase cards? Red Sun rises from the east. Okay, we've got a Holo and Magneton and I want a golden ticket. Skibbity bop a doo Scooby Doo. All right. Thank you, Mr. Swolby. Mr. Swolby. Maybe. Go ahead and sleeve this up. Swolby, baby. There we go. Wow, 136 viewers at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. What are you guys doing up so late? Remember when I sniped Alex? Thank you, mister. All right, so here's Swolby. Tom. And he is ready to ship out. Let's get that label made. Swolby shipping for the first time, huh? I had surgery and can't sleep now. Ooh, I'm so sorry, man. I don't like to hear that. Gotta do what you gotta do. right, let's grab your email. Busted my clavicle. What is a clavicle? Ooh, how did you do that? Sports? Falling? I'm gonna go ahead and hit print. Scooby-Boo. Yo, mister, I'm up late. Packing the bong, watching you. Nice. I work nights, just got out like a while ago. Hit print. By the way, Alexis did not come in for Wednesday shipping, so everything is going to be shipped out on Friday. Okay. Sign for the Zard Metal CGC. What do you think the future value for that one holds? He's a really bizarre card with probably a lower population. I don't really know. Dooby-doo. Someone got a rod through their leg where I work. Ooh, there were 2 bags? Oh, no. 2 bags. That could be a problem. Oh, no. Did I make enough weight on the label? Probably not. Hopefully the mailman doesn't get mad about that. He might get mad about that. You never know. Maybe the mailman will be chill. Sometimes the mailman's chill. Swoby, why didn't you tell me this, Swoby? You think this is a game, Swoby? This is my effing life, bro. It is different. I love low pop and Electabuzz. Very good. Had to call 9112. Okay, here's this Cloud, here's Coughing Wheezing, here's Clefairy, here's Wiggly Stiff, and here is Dunsparce. How about some more slabs? Here's a pristine, this one's called Sanrio Characters. Whole bunch of cute characters on here. All right, adorbs. Alan Ruiz says, Mister, I love you. I love you. Mister, I like them $20 slabs. Got any more? $20 slabs? You mean $20 slabs? All right, guys, the queue is empty. Nobody in the queue. We're pricing up a Hello Kitty card here. Very nice. Haha. I love you. Oops, let's grab this. Hello Kitty might be an item that gets listed to eBay. Okay, we got Hello Kitty this, Hello Kitty that. Haha. If P. Diddy asked you to come over and open vintage packs, would you? I don't know. I'd be a little nervous. Let's see. I'd probably say I'll do it, but I'm wearing a body camera. And I'm not... And don't turn the heat up. And I'm not drinking anything. All right, there we go. P. Diddy wasn't just into girls. He was into other guys, too. You were at risk. It didn't matter who you were. You were at risk. You were not safe. All right. He thinks about the content. Who thinks about the content? Let's see. Let's see. Grab a couple of these. He also locks all the doors. Oh, my God. P. Diddy, he gonna be doing this in 2 seconds. Okay. All right. Security checks are required. P. Doo-doo. P. Diddles. Look at this. So we got a nice Crystal Guardians Charmeleon. That one's good. I like it. Ditto Cardos, a nice Lunatone. Here's a Moonstone 10. That's good. And here's a nice Shining Mew. Good. Good. Good stuff. Brandon Gonzalez, he says, Twilight Masquerade, I have a bag. 10 Twilights. Mr. Streamer recently lost 100K in crypto by accidentally showing his seed on stream. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. That's crazy, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing he's streaming straight from his computer, like screen mirror imaging. And that's crazy, dude. I guess that's like kind of like having your nasty corn tabs open and you might accidentally scroll over to it in the middle of the stream or some crazy thing like that. But in this case, you're revealing sensitive financial information like your key to move the funds around. No way, dude. Was crazy. Did that really happen recently? Because I've seen that before. Seen a guy crying after he got all his money stolen from him. There's this coffee shop where the barista wear bikinis. A guy came in, drive-through, jorking it, and clip went viral. Supposedly due to embarrassment he committed. Really? I've seen one of those coffee shops where the girls are like wearing like a string bikini. And I saw a guy grab her by the wrist and try to like drag her into his car. So he had intentions to kidnap her. There you go. Let's see. He was pissed. I'd be pissed. I'd be devastated. What do you mean? You lose 100,000? What the? Crazy, man. Okay. What kind of video should I make today, guys? You want me to make a video? What kind of video should I make? Scoop up Cyclone. Look at that scoop up Cyclone. Okay. Here's a Sunkern Hassel. Ooh, like Hasselhoff. Oh. Here's Sandshrew. Ooh. By the way, Brandon, if you don't want any of these hollows, let me know because I could always use more hollows and it'd make your bag smaller. So if you ever don't want like a trillion English hollows, you just let me know. Here's Torkoal. Ooh, Torkoal's nice. And talk about the price of Prismatic from resellers now that Pokemon announced they're going to keep printing it. Nothing's going to change. I don't know why anyone would think that would make the price fall because everyone already assumed it was going to be reprinted. Everyone already assumed that. So when you saw the price reaching 1,600, it was already assumed it was going to be reprinted. Here's Heliolisk. They dropped at least $50 from what I saw. What, like a case? I doubt that. How not to lose your crypto by accident. There we go. Plus, not everyone's going to read that statement. Donate hollows, please. Ah, thank you, man. Only code cards? Oh, no. Don't make me go looking for code cards. That's worse than... You could keep the hollows. I don't want to go looking for the code cards. You should make a video of you going to Walmart and Target looking for packs. On eBay, people sell ETB. They were 150, now they're 90. Nah, way, dude. Putting it in order now. Let's see. I would be surprised if it suddenly dropped 50% in price. Prismatic case. Well, if they did drop that much, what really could be happening is you could be looking at searched cases. You could be looking at searched product. All right, so let's see. Here's one. Okay. Actually, why don't we just check the last sold? That would be easy. And we're going to sort by ended recently. Oh, this isn't too bad. I see a case sold for about 1,250. That's not bad. Here's 1,200, 1,200, 1,300, 1,300, 1,300. All right, that's not too bad. Price is a little bit lower because I saw it hit 15. Let's see. How many of those sold? Yeah, look, like this. See? 15, 15, 15. So there's some selling for 13, so that's not bad. But, you know, one of the things that could be happening is actual card shops have it in stock now, and they're able to sell some of their actual product, right? Like they're able to list it up now that they know what they have. Ooh. It's only ETBs, though, never checked cases. Yeah. Well, okay, so people mentioned this. They mentioned that once you pull that SIR or whatever, you might as well just sell the rest of the ETB sealed or something. I don't agree with that. Scalpers will get the reprints too. It'll be crazy for a while. I don't like the idea that everyone thinks it's just scalpers. It's everybody. It's card shops need it. Scalpers want it. Investors want it. Collectors want it. Everybody. Kids want it. Everyone wants it. This idea that it's just scalpers sort of, I think it sort of distracts from the real problem, which is Pokemon made an absolutely insanely good set. And that's not a problem at all. That's a good thing. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Can you look up ETBs? Lol, true. Yeah, I would take a look at the ETBs. I could see the ETBs selling for quite a bit less because if the cases are selling for 13, right? If the cases are selling for 1,300 and there's 10 ETBs, then ETBs would be around 130. But if you can sell a searched ETB, then maybe you just want to dump it for 100. Prismatic ETB. Okay, and now let's check sold. All right, we're going to say sold. Sort by ended recently. So this one says 110, but also $14 shipping. So that really comes out to about 124, 115. This is Pokemon Center, Pokemon 115, 120. Actually, that's 135. That was today. This is about 130. Oh, that's, yeah, 130. This one's a little bit cheaper. That one's about 110, 120. There's 100. That one says 96, but look, it's $22 shipping. So it looks like there is a premium associated with getting your ETB from the case, but that's always been how it works, especially when you start talking about highly searchable product. Scalping is part of any collective hobby. It's a stabilizer. It is. It's 100% part of any hobby. I'm not going to call it a stabilizer, but it's just this. You can't get away from it. It's not possible. It's the nature of it. It's the nature of it. All right, Mr. Brandon, thank you so much. Who's next? So we have an order from Sarah Dusenberry. 4 Holo Shuffle, 1 Electric Breaker. All right, this is it, Sarah. I got a feeling about this one. This is the Crown Pikachu one. You can't escape scalping because it's a hobby. Everything is of limited quantity. Look at the sports hobby, it's the same problem until they start printing enough of it and then, and then it's more like it's fine. Oh. Okay. Scalping is part of any hobby. It's a stabilizer. All right. Tossing that away. Doobie doobie doo, Scooby doobie 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 doo. Grabbing this. Grabbing this. Grabbing this. Grabbing this. And grabbing this. Okay. Okay, here goes. Sarah's about to pull Crown Pikachu Korean. Sarah, you want me to open this in a minute? 1 whole box of Electric Breaker in a minute. I'll use my patented TCC technique to open it very fast. Slay King, slay. Durant. Hydreigon. Slay King. Ah, Jesus, dude. Wow. 1 Slay King. Hard to get those top pulls, man. It's hard to get them. Let's go. We've got Juju Beans here. She just said let's go, but the Slay King has been pulled. Depression. Togekiss. Terrapagos. I don't like the way Terrapagos looks. It's hard to see what's like going on with them. Cerulege. Tapu Smopu. Eternatus. Ooh. All right, we got Cofagrigus. Trainer card. Wow. Oops. Pichu. And Slay King. Are you ready for the freeze on the weekend? Another storm coming out on the weekend? Man, it sucks. I should get like an outdoor heater and just put it along my porch and just turn it on and let it melt the snow and then just keep moving it around until it melts everything. Is that actually a technique? Can you do that? Like if I buy a large outdoor heater, can I just turn it on where I want it to blast and melt the snow so it can clear my porch up? Because I'd kind of like that. You know, shovels and salt. I think shovels and salt suck. I was shoveling my front driveway and it was just like so slow and you don't really clear all the snow. So it's like that just freezes overnight and becomes ice. You know what I'm talking about? Miss Sarah. Salt ruins everything. It's going to be 20s in my city. Whew. Yeah, we had 2 ice storms out here in Missouri. It really, really slowed the shipping down. That bothers me if we're getting a big ice storm. God, I hope it doesn't affect me getting a hold of my product. That could affect us getting a hold of Prismatic. People are watching Mr. in a gym right now to not think about the fires. Huh. Okay, let's see. You might end up with ice. I think if you ran it for a long time, maybe not. So, next up, we have a Jonathan McGonigal order. 3 shiny treasures, 3 Spanish ruby. For damn boys. For the boys, huh? All right. He's so funny. Just put a tarp on the floor before the snow starts. That's my little dice box. Okay. And ruby packs. Lots of buyers from California. Shuffle? Oh, your Holo shuffles. That's right. Actually, you know, opening that box took so long. I forgot she had some Holo shuffles, everybody. So give me a moment. She needs 4 Holo shuffles. Miss Sarah. Say no more, Sarah. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good luck in there. We had to put like a Korean box in the Holo shuffles. That'd be fun. I'm sorry, Sarah. No luck this time. Sarah Doozen. Thank you. All right. Excuse me. So, now. Oh, are those my silver coins? Silver coin. That reminds me, I got to get a silver coin up into the live customs. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's start with these shiny stars. Oh, hee. Ooh. Snipping this. All right. Throwing that away. Wow, that is nice. All right, you and the boys are eating good tonight. You got Charizard. All right. Wow, he still looks so good. Great looking card. Too bad they made him a promo in the English version. They shouldn't have done that. And ta-da! Oh, Tentacruel. Mr. 1 Gooner special, please. On the first day of Christmas, my Gooner gave to me. All right. R. Rizzler, Wart in Tua. Ooh. It was that easy. Ah. Gope Cabeza. Quaymar. Oh. Ah! Reverse Holo Swampert. Yes, please. Lovely. Where's the next pack? Pack number 2. All right. Torchic Skitty. That one's a cold one. All right. I like the Torchic, though. That's real nice. And on the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Ooh, 2 gold ones, actually. All right. Wheezing it is. Well, Swampert's a really good holographic. And you've, overall, these cards have been pretty hot. You think 2025 will get even crazier? It's the first year of Trump's presidency, and he wants to buy Greenland, and it looks like he might get his way. It could be a really good time period. Look, they've got this ceasefire going on in the Middle East. They want to give up the hostages in exchange for probably something. And then maybe Ukraine and Russia slow down, and maybe Trump's just cold water on everything, Because I think that other countries got more ambitious when we had Biden and Kamala Harris in power, since they really didn't seem competent enough to do anything, So it seemed like if you were going to push your boundaries as a country, just kind of do what you want for a little while, why not do it while an ineffective president's in power? A guy who kind of has to have other people make his, lectures or his speeches. So he's gone now, and there's, now you got a crazy guy in office, and he's ambitious. And so this might throw some cold water on Russia and China for a while at least. There might be a trade war, so we don't know what that could look like. A trade war where everyone raises their tariffs on each other, but in particular with the United States. So we don't know what that looks like. A lot of Democrats think that would cause a big problem, but the bottom line is that America consumes like crazy. We import tons of stuff from other people. And as a result, when we raise a tariff and then our neighbor raises their tariff, it only just affects them because they don't buy anything from us. They only sell to us. See? So it's kind of like putting a sales tax on stuff that you sell to America. And Trump thinks that that's going to fix a lot of America's problems, but you never know. Here's Torchic. Here's Magneton. Might make your Japanese Pokemon cards more expensive. Mister, on the news here in Australia, they said Hamas is not giving up the hostages. Oh, well, they're probably scared to. Because after they give the hostages up, what guarantees do they have that the Israelis won't just hunt them down anyways and kill them? And now they have no bargaining tool. So it is tricky. I'd be scared to give the hostages up myself. Plus, they're probably so valuable too, right? That was I don't know if you guys remember all this. Do you guys remember what probably triggered that attack in October? Just like a week or two before October, Biden paid wasn't $1 billion per prisoner from Iran. So there was an agreement that we got 3 prisoners, and he freed up billions of dollars to Iran. And this was, everyone criticized this. The Republicans criticized it. Even the Democrats were like, is that such a great idea? Then right after that, a week or two after that, there's the Hamas attack. And Hamas captures, guess what? A bunch of prisoners. Well, if the United States is going to pay $1 billion a prisoner, you probably want a couple of those. So now that Biden's leaving, it's not so clear you can sell the prisoners anymore. And so who knows how this changes stuff. Here's Mr. Miguel Vasquez. One $25 custom vintage booster pack. I'll need a new stack. $10 to my slab away. Thank you so much, Mr. Miguel. All right, let's do it. It's a tricky world out there, guys. All right, here we are. But I do remember even the Democrats were critical. They're like, really? Billions of dollars. And then when the attack from Hamas occurred, a lot of prominent Jewish Democrats came forward and said, you triggered this attack. by making it so valuable to take hostages. Okay, let's get that custom vintage booster. Here we are. But also by funding Iran. Iran was funded, and all of a sudden they had money to toss around to people. Some people might have forgotten that. I remember all this stuff. It's because I love politics so much. I love remembering all this. Sort of like my sports. You know, people like watching sports. Well, this is my sports. Here's Electrike. Here's Hapini. Here's Voltorb. Mysterious Fossil. Hey, Pidgeotto, Holland Phantoms. Very cool. I like that one. I found out how to get Prismatic for cheap. Buy an ETB and you pay in 4 options, and once you get the ETB, cancel the rest of the payments. Problem solved. Nah, dude, don't get yourself in trouble. Don't do anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like that sounds like you're asking to get in trouble. All right. Can you put that in football terms? No, I couldn't, because I don't actually watch enough football to understand what's going on. I don't understand like the I don't understand like the, so-and-so down and all that. I know a little bit about football. Okay. How many first downs did Trump get? A couple, I think. Mr. Miguel. I think Trump would be insanely popular if his number one goal wasn't mass deportation. That's the one thing that I think a lot of Americans are still super split on, 50-50. And if he just didn't have that one policy, I don't think he'd lose on anything else. I think overall he's well loved on the other subjects. Mr. Miguel. Somebody likes him. How could he have won the majority vote? Okay, you ready? Let's see. Ooh. Wait a second. Why did I create a second bag for you? There we go. No more older Pokemon sets in the extended menu? For now. We will bring them back up one at a time. And some of them will never go back up. Some of them are strictly a box break in the future, okay? We do have a vintage box break now. It's the Roaring Skies box break. Oops, that's Fossil. Roaring Skies. So my goal now is to kind of concentrate people who like older packs, concentrate them down into box breaks where no one can snipe, no one can search, and it's just a really nice, fun event, high quality way to open cards. But, if you have like a $40 booster pack on the menu, what's to stop somebody from knowing it's a fresh box and then just going one pack at a time until they hit a full art or something? It's not a good system. But we could do that, I guess. It just depends on what people want the most. I kind of like having them all down and not worrying about having to update their prices, because there's like 500 of them to update their prices. And, it doesn't even hurt me to just have them sit there. They just continue to go up anyways. So just focusing on one high-quality box break is fine with me. James Gower, one spot in the Tyranitar break. Yes, so the Tyranitar break, everybody. Democrats ran a terrible campaign while Trump said he would get everything done day one. Yeah, it's not just the campaign. It is just Kamala, isn't it? So I think if Biden and Bernie had ran together, because Biden chose Kamala because she's a black woman. That's one of the biggest complaints right now. Hiring people who are unqualified only because of identity politics, which is basically racism, right? Like Bernie was too white to be chosen. Wow, that's unfair for Bernie. So if it had been Biden and Bernie, maybe Bernie would be president right now. Democrats snubbed Bernie like 3 times in a way, twice in elections. He talks better than Joe Biden, right? And what did Joe Biden do for poor Americans anyways? Did Joe Biden really do, like the socialist stuff that the Democrats want so badly? Not really, right? So he didn't enact one-payer health insurance. He didn't actually get the student loan stuff done. I guess he did it for probably like federal employees, I'm betting. There's a lot of policies that Democrats want that Joe Biden couldn't get, even though he had a supermajority in the first term, didn't he? The Joe Manchin, the Senator Joe Manchin kept cock-blocking the Democrats, so they must have been really frustrated with that. But because they had the tie-breaking vote in the Senate, so they had a supermajority, but it was a real slim one. Joe Manchin was kind of playing kingpin. He was like, hey, you're not going to get to do this because I said so. But technically they had a majority. Anyways, I feel that he picked Kamala Harris, a deeply unpopular candidate because, racism, and she performed so poorly as vice president because she just kept putting her foot in her mouth. She just said weird thing after weird thing after weird thing. And then she got chosen. Somebody decided she's the chosen one. She got chosen to run against Trump. I think that literally handed the election to Trump. It was all over the moment she was chosen. It was over at that point. And if it had been Bernie Sanders versus Trump, Bernie might have won. Bernie might have won. All right. So James says 80 for Holo Shuffles. Really? So 80 divided by 5. We are 16. Bernie should have had his chance instead of Hillary. Well, I mean, when Joe Biden ran, there were signs over and over again that his mental faculties had declined. Because during the primaries, and I'm talking about back in 2020, during the primaries, he kept losing his train of thoughts mid-sentence. And back then I was saying, this guy's got dementia. And nobody like agreed with me. Everyone was like mad that I would suggest it. But I was like, that guy seems like a guy with dementia. He definitely has dementia. All right, 1, 2, 3. He wants 16 of these bad boys. Put that in football terms. Trump's favorite playbook is the run and gun. Something like that. Watch out for your Chiefs. Saturday is playoffs versus Houston. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ta-da! All they had to do was let Biden be president, or not Biden, Bernie be president, or, Joe Biden should have seen who the most popular runner-up candidate would have been. And there was a couple options, not just Bernie Sanders. But that person would have been the vice president if Biden really had a lot of mental decline, which he did. So choosing Kamala was the Achilles heel of the whole thing. Kamala was the whole reason they lost. Here's Mischief. Of course, you could argue it all began when they chose Biden, but think of her like a backstop, and she was not a good backstop. Lapras, Varum, Spupa, Sprigatito. Oh, no, these are cold. Palmot. Oh, no, come on, give us a hit. Extra Rule 10. Whew, that's a $50 card. We need one more. It's a tough round. That is a tough round. I'm sorry, man. Vikings fan here. I am now a Ravens bandwagoner. What? Let's see. How far along is the Roaring Skies break? It just started, but you shouldn't be afraid to jump in because as people jump in, it will excite other people to jump in. It just started, okay? All right. So that is for our friend James Gower. Sorry, James. Kind of a tough round there. That is the risk in the Holo Shuffles. That is a tough round. Let's toss this up here. Oh, mister, says Uncle. What's up, Mr. Uncle? Mr. Uncle Mike, keep the Holos. I might have to do that. Okay, you have this. Oh, it's $55. Okay, that's a little bit better. Extra Rule. This is a vending series, really bizarre trainer card from 1998. It almost looks like Squid Game or something. It's got this weird child playfulness to it. Okay. Those bastard Vikings, Chiefs are going to win because it's part of the script. James Gower. Patrick Mahomes got the ball. Okay. Oh, you said give up the Holos. Oops. Those Holos make a big difference, man. They make a bag fat. Okay. I'm an Eagles fan. All right. 2025. What do you guys think? You think 2025 will be a crazy year? Who thinks 2025 will be a crazy year? It's a quarter century year. That's kind of cool. Wait, is a century 100 years? I think it is, right? Cent 100. Blake Santoro, 2 Holo Shuffles. The NFL rigged the scripts for the LA Rams. Really? The LA Rams used to be the St. Louis Rams. I remember. I was a kid. I won free tickets from the library. How weird is that? And I got to see the Rams play. And I was like, that's cool. think that's the only time I've ever been in a stadium watching football. And I was like, wow, that's really loud. And then they would get like a point, people would yell, and it'd be like, wow, people really like it when they get a point. Okay. Hey, Michael Moore's here making a nice slab away payment. Michael Moore. So this goes from 1905 to 1655. Thank you so much. All right, what a nice stream that's been. It's been 3 hours and 46 minutes. Why did Chargers suck so bad? LMAO. But they did lose the Rams during the regular seasons. So where did I place my... Here they are. Topps cards. Moltres, huh? Let's get some prices on these. PSA 10, Topps, Moltres. And we want the cheapest one. Okay, it's going to be $150. Tell a time about your favorite restaurant and what did you eat? Tell a time about your favorite restaurant. I remember one time when I was in college, we stayed with a friend, me and Karis did, in our senior year. And my friend and I, we enjoyed hanging out a lot. So it was very fun renting. But for some reason, his wife was not as fun. She didn't like us staying there. By the end of us staying there, you could tell with her, she was ready for us to go, like we had overstayed our welcome. But, you know, we only stayed to the end of the semester. That's it. So it was exactly the amount of time period we said we'd be there. And maybe she was like this antisocial person who had a struggle with social skills. But my wife and I, at the time she was my girlfriend, Karis, we were quiet as a mouse, dude. We were like ghosts. You didn't see us. We'd go into our room and not come out. So it didn't really make sense because we were so not a nuisance. But, you know, so my friend, he enjoyed it. He's a very sociable person. And I never forgot this. We went to this really expensive Korean restaurant after we moved out, and we were so happy to move out. We went to this Korean restaurant, and they were there, and there was this super duper duper awkward feeling around them. Like, you know, he wanted to talk, but it was so obvious his wife didn't want to talk, and we didn't want to talk to her either. So there was this super awkward feeling like, all right, we can't even see each other at the restaurant. But it was an unusual memory because we definitely didn't expect them to be at that restaurant. That restaurant's so far away from their home. It's like an hour and a half away almost. And yet they were there, and it's like, hey, funny running into you. So there's an awkward restaurant memory. Favorite restaurants, I'm not so sure about favorite restaurants. I've been to a lot of restaurants. They're all okay, you know. They're all the same salt and sugar and oil, and they're all right. I probably have more negative memories of restaurants, like restaurants that overcharged or restaurants where I got sick later. You know, Monster Hunter coming out in 43 days. Are you ready? Man, absolutely not ready at all. Not even making one bit of content over there right now. So, no, I'm in a free fall on the TheCardconomist channel. And at the same time, this is like the biggest time period for Pokemon. How am I supposed to spend time on the TheCardconomist? And, you know, we got like Prismatic coming out. It doesn't add up. It makes no sense. So, no, I don't feel prepared at all. Mr. Mime. Topps Mime. You ready? So, this is the actual Mr. Mime from Topps 3. And you just can't find him for sale because he's Pop 4. I love dining at Waffle House. People are always fighting. We went to a Waffle House for the first time in North Carolina. That was the last time my wife and I went on vacation. It was, I think it was like 8 years ago. 8 years ago, we went on vacation. We were just finishing our education, and we have not been on any vacation since then. And now's not a good time to go on a vacation anyways, because you got all these great sets coming out. But so we went on a vacation to North Carolina, and we went to a Waffle House for the first time. I never forgot this. The food was so bad. Like, Why would you go to Waffle House when clearly Denny's and IHOPs are full grade above Waffle House? Like, Waffle House is a distant third place. There's no reason to ever eat there. It's so obvious that Denny's and IHOPs are both the higher quality, and yet it's not like way cheaper at Waffle House. Wasn't like so much cheaper that you went, oh man, I got to eat here more often. That just wasn't a thing. Now, look at this. So look at this Blastoise. He's got like this blur, but look at this Blastoise. No blur. Really nice straight lines. What do you think people prefer? I think people prefer the lines to be really, really strong. This is Canadian Blastoise, by the way. He's priced at $320. I think I'm keeping that price. This is Canadian Blastoise. You go to Waffle House for the culture. Ever been caught streaking? I've never been caught streaking, and I never would be caught streaking. That would, not in a million years would I do a behavior like that. Here we are. Did you check the reviews? I love Waffle House. The place feels gross, but god dang, those waffles with butter hit different. I thought they didn't hit different. I thought they were terrible tasting, like a lower quality food. Like, just go eat some ALGO waffles. You know what I mean? That's how bad I thought they were. There we go. So, we had that experience ourselves. All right, so let's jump up here. We're going to post more pictures in the Pricey Slabs channel. Let's delete this. We're going to delete this Hello Kitty. Good. Now we're going to take a picture. All right. Yeah, I guess my review of Waffle House would be still fairly pricey for a really low quality food. I can just go home and make like my own waffles. I can go home and make waffles with the waffle maker. You go to like a local hotel and get the hotel breakfast, and they'll have a waffle maker, and it's higher quality than the waffles at Waffle House. That's crazy to me. My cousin feels the same way, but they really do use a lot of ingredients to make their waffles. It is not just like a powder. If you go to like a local hotel and just get a hotel breakfast, like one of those really cheap ones with the cheap bacon and the cheap eggs, that's better than Waffle House. That's just how it is. I'd rather have those cheap eggs with the cheap bacon and then the little waffle machine right there. It's just fine. They make those nice thick Belgian waffles. What I remember about the Waffle House waffles, they was real thin and it's just no flavor. It's just like a thin flour, and there's no complexity to it in the flavor. And I was like, all right. So what you're telling me is I can just go eat ALGO waffles and they have a better flavor. There's more flavor in an ALGO waffle than a Waffle House waffle. And they're called Waffle House. I've never seen anyone get waffles at Waffle House. Waffle House waffles. Well, never thought of that. What's going on? What we opening today? Well, we are opening nothing because there's nothing in the queue. I'm working on prices. Perfect Pikachu. How much did I spend on this Perfect Pikachu? Perfect Pikachu. You think CGC's bringing perfect cards back ever? Let's see. Search. Perfect. I got a perfect Absol. Perfect Pikachu. There it is. He was purchased about 2 years ago. Perfect Pikachu. This price is correct. They're always open unless it's nuked off the map. Never had Waffle House. Doesn't exist in Australia. Waffle House because you can get served an ass whooping while you wait. I think you have to give it one more chance if you see them again. I think I'll give them one more chance, but I can almost guarantee I won't like it. Here's the problem. I'm actually really good at cooking breakfast. And so breakfast, if you want me to pay good money for breakfast, it's got to be good, I think Denny's has the best pancake, by the way. Denny's has a good pancake. But I know that's really subjective. Some people prefer the IHOP pancake, but I don't think anyone ever prefers the Waffle House waffle or pancake. I've never heard them say that. Actually, have you tried this? Have you tried the, and these are shockingly unhealthy, okay? So if you eat this, you're just gaining weight. The French toast, strawberry French toast at Denny's with cream. Oh my Jesus Christ, dude. It's basically dessert. All right, so this price was correct. $2.25. That's a right noise Pikachu right there. They closed all the Denny restaurants in my area. Weird. I guess Denny's is just not profitable enough, or people aren't going there anymore. I don't know. We have a Denny's that we can go to. It's a little drive. It's about a 30-minute drive, but we got a Denny's, and so we go there from time to time. I mean, it's like it's all right. You know, if you just get 2 standard meals, it's like $35, and you get some you get some pancakes, real filling, right? Very sweet, sort of like going out for dessert. And then the eggs, they're eggs, you know. But so when I was a kid, if you guys didn't know this about me, when I was younger, I came from a big family, right? 11 brothers and sisters, all with the same 2 parents. 11 of us, and we were voracious eaters. And so Sundays, we were very Catholic, and every day after church, we'd come home and make breakfast. And, we didn't go out to eat very much, so you always had to cook at home. Something about breakfast was very cheap. Pancake powder, waffle batter, hash browns as potatoes, eggs, that's all cheap. So we would have our Sunday breakfast, and it was like a work of art. Everyone in our family worked so hard to make that meal exceptionally good. We'd experiment with different combinations and flavors, like sour cream and vanilla extract and the pancake batter. We'd be doing all the tricks. And we started coming up with really, really good tasting breakfast food. And I still remember that. And so when I go to a place like Waffle House, it's like, why am I paying so much money to get poisoned, basically? This is trash food, It's kind of sad. And I'm a big fan of eggs, if you didn't know that. I've cooked so many eggs over my lifetime that I'm exceptionally good with eggs. I cook eggs so well. And then to go over to this grill and there's just this big, greasy, nasty eggs with bad flavor, you're just like, oh, God, dude. I could just cook this at home in 5 minutes and it would be better. Like, what am I doing here? And so that's the problem with going out to eat at IHOP's, Denny's, and, of course, Waffle House, which, again, my perspective from Waffle House was that it was the weakest of the 3, and it was a distant 3rd place. I don't even see one of these Charmanders for sale. Oh, here we go. Okay, no, wait. I take it back. Okay, yeah, the Charmander is correctly priced at 3 honeys. 3 honeys. 74 likes, stop slacking. I need some Chef Boyardee Mister. That's like $128.69 for breakfast these days. Okay, so this will say 300. 1.25. I guess we should say 2.25. Charmander. And this Kadabra, Spectra Kadabra. I don't know what to think of this Spectra Kadabra because he's a Spectra Holo, which makes him a hit. We cooked so much as kids. It was a whole orchestra of cooking. You'd cook like 5 pancakes a kid, you know what I'm saying? And there'd be like 2 gigantic platters of pancakes because pancakes were cheap. They were so cheap. My mom was so willing to provide us pancakes because they were so affordable. So you could just cook as much as you wanted. And if you cooked a lot, there'd be leftovers. So later on, when you're looking for a sweet treat, you'd be like, we got leftover pancakes. So we always knew to cook a lot of pancakes. So there'd be these gigantic platters of pancakes. All right, there we go. Kadabra. Let's see. Sort by highest price. All right, there is a Spectra Kadabra for $617. Okay. There we go. Very good. Ready? Let's take a picture of that in our Pricey Slabs channel now, so people are more aware of these beautiful Topps cards. There we go. All right. Good. Mr. Go bid on my Terrapagos EX. It's up to 118. All right, I'm going to go bid up your Terrapagos. Terrapagos? Nah, who's collecting Terrapagos, bro? All right. So, let's go ahead and do a giveaway now, right? We said we'd do a giveaway because we reached enough likes for a giveaway. What shall it be tonight? It's a Wednesday night. Wednesday nights are not big giveaway nights. Let's go ahead and get... I'll get you... How about, give me a second here, an electric breaker. And a fusion art. And maybe one of these. And maybe one of these. All right, let's do that. Did you see my Discord? Says Baynabs. Let's see. Baynabs. 180 Cash App or PayPal. Are you asking if it arrived? What's your question? I don't understand the question. Here, give me a number between 1 and 20 for these 4 packs, everybody. 1 and 20. No way, I got Terrapagos for 75 3 weeks ago. Bear in the Woods has 10, 6, 3, 7, 5, 14. Landing on 6. That's James Gower. There you go, James. Not bad. All right. So you're going to have to remind me to ship your stuff, James. What did you have for me to ship? You had 3 ETBs for me to ship, right? There it goes. All right. Thank you, everybody. You're going to pull a cold one. And, well, is this Shinji? Oh, wow. There's a number of Shinji artworks. That's so interesting. Before his Magikarp and Giratina go viral. All right, Slay King. I want to trade the slab for cash. Oh, what slab are we talking about here, Mr. Matthew? Which slab? There we go. Wow, Mr. James. 3 ETBs, 5 slabs, and all my bags. So, James, I think to ship that, the best way to do that is going to have to be separate boxes. So, and the reason why for that is because the 3 ETBs are pretty large, and they don't really, think of it like a puzzle. They don't really connect with a bunch of bags and slabs. And when the box size gets too large, I think we're forced to pay more money for a very large box. So, if you are like the bags and the slabs to ship out, I think that's got to be separate. Because have you seen the size of an ETB? ETBs are fairly large. Do I want to sit around? So this is the size of an ETB. You know this. It's quite large. So I got to have a box that fits 3 of these. And so the box size is going to have to be ridiculously large to fit multiple bags and multiple slabs too. So I think you have a box size problem where, there we go. You have a box size problem where you've got to either have a very large box to fit all that stuff in, and then it has to be packed properly so it doesn't get hurt either, or you might as well just split it into 2 boxes. That's the smarter move. You can't put 4 ETBs in the box and put all extra content in the 4th. I think that it would have to be a really large box at that point. If you're trying to ship 4 ETBs, it would have to be a really large box. Am I able to order Prismatic? I feel like I'm going to get on late when you get it, and it's going to instantly sell out. Oh, that's a good question. Hold on, let me see if you mentioned that slab, by the way. Oh, the Pelipper. I remember now. You're offering to sell back the Pelipper. I'm trying to remember how many spots were in that. Hold on, let me ask him. So I think this Pelipper was an 8-spot break, right? You can't put 4 ATBs. All right, so hold on. Let me grab this. No, 4 ATBs is quite large. It's like, see my hands? It's like as wide as the table is right here. And the type of shipping would have to cost even more. Okay, I'm not kidding. I really do pay a lot for shipping. I can show you a bill if you like, if you don't believe me. We did Michael Moore. Oh, this was for James Gower, Mr. James. Let's see. Tell us more about this large box. We are. Very nice. Besides, your bags and slabs would not fit into a single ETB together. You know that? So you said, could you not just squeeze it all into 4 ETBs? If you have multiple bags and slabs, that will probably not fit into a 4th ETB anyways. You're talking about even more space than that. All right. So guys, it is 4:30 p.m. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now. We had a nice 4-hour stream today. We had a nice hour-and-a-half daytime stream. That's a total stream time of 5.5 hours. And I'm just going to relax. Not much to do until Prismatic arrives anyways. So we're just waiting for Prismatic to drop, and then people are going to want to open Prismatic. Tomorrow, I hope to receive my PSA submission back, and so we'll have some Pokemon cards. We've been pricing up some Hello Kitties, but I think those are better posted up on eBay pretty quickly, so I might have to work on posting them on eBay soon, okay? All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Am I able to pre-order Prismatic? You could. I haven't really decided a price. I mean, I would probably sell the packs at... I wish there were 10 packs in an ETB. Don't forget this. There's only 9 packs in an ETB, okay? There's only 9 packs in an ETB. So if you want a pre-order price, I will do $21 per pack right now on Prismatic. That seems to be a good pre-order price. It's $21 a pack. No, wait, it's 11, I think. 11 packs in an ETB? No, it's 9. Isn't it? If it's 11, that's great, but I'm pretty sure it's 9. Hold on, Prismatic ETB. Oh, yeah, so if you're talking about the Pokemon Center ETBs, those are a different thing. Pokemon Center ETBs might have 11. I'm pretty sure... Oh, hold on, I got this message. Okay, good. This guy's accepting the return. All right, Miss Tammy confirms it is 9 for the regular ETB. Yeah, regular ETB is 9 packs, okay? All right, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, making sure I'll write to know which ones you got. So we're doing $21 a pack for right now, and that's a pre-sale price, so you can lock that in if you'd like. We also, don't forget, to have this Prismatic ETB break. You can jump in there for $20. All right, I'm hopping off. See you later, guys.